What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. It's down there strolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. All right, man. Listen, all I'm going to say, because we're going to jump right into it. All I'm going to say to start this off is that I told y'all. I told y'all. When I say I don't give a fuck about what a Trump supporter says, that they're not racist or anything like that, you are a racist. If you support Donald Trump, you voted for Donald Trump, you defend anything about Donald Trump, you are a racist. It just is what it is. It's not about being fair anymore and all this other goofy shit. We're not playing these stupid games in 2025. I don't give a fuck about being fair. The man is a racist, and Trump supporters, you are racist because you defend him and you voted for him and you support him. It just is what it is. It's not like this big complicated conversation that we gotta have to go back and forwards to see who's right and who's wrong. You can kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck. So this goes out to the Nellies. When Nelly say, "Oh, this ain't racist," show me where he's racist at. Prime example right here, Nelly. Hope you see this video, you stupid buck dancing jigaboo. Let's get into it. Shout out to Uncle Roro for this clip.
Folks, I told you what was going on here. I told you what was at play. What has been happening in terms of these crazy, deranged white supremacists and what their agenda is and what their focus is and everything that they have done since January 20th. DEI, 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 DEI. So you got to understand something. First attacks with Black Lives Matter. Then the next attacks, critical race theory. Then it was woke. Now it's DEI. All of that for them.
Actually, I go back one before Black Lives Matter. Colin Kaepernick. The whole taking the knee bullshit that they try to stir up is disrespecting the military. This motherfucker is blatantly right now in 2025 disrespecting the military. They blatantly disrespect the military people that already have served, that are transgenders, saying that they don't want them to serve anymore. You already have a recruiting problem, and you don't want the gays there? At this point, if anybody is thinking about signing up for the military, at this point right now that I'm speaking, you are a part of the problem. These are why this racist piece of shit and the people that's rocking with him, that he got, that these unqualified people in these government positions, you are the reason why. It ain't enough patriotism in this fucking country to just you sit back and you allow someone to discriminate against another person because you're a selfish piece of shit yourself. But like I said, it is what it is. I told y'all, I ain't mad about this shit. I'm frustrated because the simple fact, the Trump supporters are still stupid. That's what's bothering the shit out of me. How stupid are you? But I hope Trump does everything he says he's going to do. I'll make that shit clear every time I come on live and I talk about this dude. I hope he does everything he plans on doing, because he is, I guarantee this, he is going to fuck everything up. White people, you think, you racist, stupid white people think you're going to win because you're white. You poor. You out this bitch struggling. all this up to pass tax cuts for his buddies. Y'all dumb as shit. Paying attention to this shit. I'm not upset that he being racist. I already knew he a racist. I prefer people to be racist to my face to let me know, so now I know how I have to react to you. I don't like in the closet racists. So I ain't mad at Trump. But I'll be damned that I will ignore his bigotry and his racism. Let's move
on. Means black. Black first and foremost. So understand something. Today, a news conference took place 14 hours after a Black Hawk helicopter, a military helicopter, collided with an American Airlines regional jet not far from the White House at DCA. I don't call it Reagan. I call it by its airport code. At DCA Airport. And this is what Donald Trump, this is what J.D. Vance, Pete Hegseth, Sean Duffy had to say.
We must have only the highest standards for those who work.
Now, let me say this before you listen to stupid Trump. Understand what he's getting ready to say makes no damn sense. That's number one, because Trump is not qualified to be in a position that he is in. Trump is one of the dumbest presidents that we have ever had. Ever. He is dumb. He is genuinely stupid. Okay? Now, mind you, he don't even know what the fuck is happening. They ain't even fully started the investigation of what the fuck happened. It only been a couple of hours. Now in a couple of days. Like, nobody knows what the fuck happened. Nobody. How the fuck do he even know? He don't read. His attention span is very low. How do Trump know what's going on? People are like, well, he is the president. I don't give a fuck. He don't know why that shit happened. And third of all, first of all, this nigga was out golfing. He wasn't even in the White House when the crash happened. He was in Mar-a-Lago, nigga. Like, what we talking about here, man? This motherfucker spent more time in Mar-a-Lago on the golf course some goddamn where than actually handling business in the White House. All right, listen, you didn't see Biden like that. You can't assume that he wasn't doing nothing. I mean, you could assume it, but the other thing is you feel like he was doing something. This motherfucker is out and about, rolling around, doing press conferences and on TV, on Fox News, doing interviews. For what? You ain't did nothing. You just signed over 200 and something executive orders. Like, that supposed to mean something. You ain't do nothing. You out playing golf and shit. But mind you, he knows what's going on. Shout out to Talking in the Building. Shout out to my brother Talking in the Building. What up, Talk? Like, what we talking about here, man? He don't know nothing. Everything he's saying, somebody in his administration that don't know shit either gave him this shit to read. He's sitting up, yo, I swear to God, listen, man. This dude is sitting up here pretending that he really know what happened. Like, he's that intelligent enough to really even give an opinion. Trump, to Trump supporters, mainly to y'all, because we know who Trump is. Just Trump supporters. You know he's not that damn bright to even give an opinion. The man is stupid. You know that he's not even running his businesses anymore. His kids are. Let's move on. Listen, this man is the most unqualified president that we have ever had. Listen, we have bad presidents because maybe of their ideology or maybe because of their how they treated people or bad policies. I mean, you call it whatever you want. I'm talking about literally intelligence. Literally, this dude is dumb. He is stupid. He is the stupidest president that we have ever had. Ever. You know why I know this? Because a racist is stupid. Just like Trump supporters. You are stupid. You are the dumbest people in America. You're dumb. A bunch of stupid buffoons that believe in this dumbass shit. I can't believe, we in 2025, all this technology, and these people are this damn stupid. You got more than half of the country stupid. Just stupid. Believe in anything. I've seen it on the internet, and I got this from such. Man, shut your dumb ass up. You bunch of dumbass motherfuckers. But they want us to take them serious. They want to talk to us about people being qualified. Trump supporters, listen, Trump supporters, y'all are not even qualified to give an opinion. That's how stupid y'all are. You voted for stupidness, stupidity. This is what you voted for. I don't want to, listen, man, what this dude get ready to say is the dumbest shit I have ever heard in my life. Fuck you being racist. We get that. This is dumb. Let's move on, man.
Those who work in our aviation system, I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. You remember that. Only the highest aptitude, have to be the highest intellect and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for
superior. What do you mean superior? What are you talking about? We know people that go to college and ain't that damn bright. What are you talking about? Trump, you are one of them. You graduated high school. From what we hear, allegedly, you cheated on your SATs. Then you pay people in college to take tests and whatever the fuck. You got all these, you got a degree and all this other shit. You graduate, you got all this, and you still dumb. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. I appreciate you, LT. Shout out to my little brother LT for donating to the channel. I appreciate it. I didn't even look at the Cash App. My bad, bro. I appreciate you, though. But yeah, man. He's dumb, people. It is, listen, the shit get ready. He talking about intellect. Like, dude, you're not even that smart. I mean, I don't even think you're smart. I used to say I don't think Trump supporters are not smart. I don't think they dumb. I just think they misinformed. No, they're dumb. They're dumb. This is plain dumb. Dumb is dumb. There's no way impossible I keep following a motherfucker that's blatantly, genuinely lying to my face. and believe in the lies. No, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're in a cult, but you're dumb. Let's move on.
For air traffic controllers. That was not so prior to getting there. When I arrived in 2016, I made that change very early on because I always felt this was.
We have had plane crashes and shit like that. Not gonna say that, but something major like this, we haven't had this shit in a minute. At least about 2 decades. Well, a whole lot of people died like that. I remember, I forgot, like it was a plane or something like that that disappeared. We still don't know where the fuck that plane is. I think they made a television show of that shit to me. In my opinion, I don't think it's exactly what they were trying, but it was similar. We still don't know where that damn plane is. But this shit happened under his watch. Listen, I'm gonna say this to all the Trump supporters. You can't blame Biden for nothing else. He is not the president. You can't blame Trump. Biden officials. They're not there. This is all Trump. You're telling me Trump is going in the right direction with everything he's doing. So Biden has nothing to do with this. Democrats has nothing to do with this. They don't have the White House. They don't have the Senate or the House. They don't have Congress. Shit, you might as well say they don't even really matter in the Supreme Court. They don't got the DOJ. Y'all like to say Democrats have DOJ. They don't have none of that. They ain't in control of none of that shit. This is all falls. Everything from now on, from time Trump got in to now, if shit ain't right and it's falling apart, it is all on Trump. You can't blame Biden for nothing, dummies. You didn't want to blame Trump for the pandemic. You didn't want to do that. You didn't want to blame Trump for not helping raising the minimum wage for you stupid motherfuckers. But Biden does that. You give him no credit. He helped do that. You give him no credit. Child tax credit. All that shit. That was Biden. Give him no credit. Fine. Don't give him credit for the good shit, but do not blame him for what the fuck Trump is doing now and the Republicans. It's on them. They fucked up. They're fucking this country up week by week. We might not even make it to the summer where these motherfuckers fuck the economy up. How the fuck you come in office and get to beefing with everybody? You beefing with our allies. How the fuck do you do that? Russia sitting over that bitch making fun of Trump, mocking him. He says nothing about Russia. China over this bitch laughing at us. These stupid motherfuckers. Listen, China don't want you to go do a trade war with them. Go ahead. You gonna put a trade? You gonna go put trade wars? You gonna trade war with our allies, Mexico and Canada? Go ahead. And if I'm Canada or Mexico, we ain't coming over this bitch and traveling, spending no money over here. I'm making sure I tell all my citizens, we ain't fuck with y'all. You go fuck with other countries. Go ahead and fuck with other countries, Trump. I'll tell people, we ain't coming over there. We do our business from afar, but we ain't supporting nothing else y'all doing over this bitch. Over here, over there. In America. Fuck y'all. Listen, people, this is really part of the real reason why a lot of countries hate America. This is one of the reasons why. Because you get idiots like this, get in office, get the beefing with motherfuckers. For what? Listen, we be in the war by the end of the year. Let Trump pull some fucked up stunt and do something to somebody in one of these countries. Don't be surprised that they retaliate in some type of way, and then we get sending our troops going over there to go to war with them. Don't be surprised because his incompetence. He's not even qualified to be in this position. Let's move on. Can't tell you how dumb this dude is.
Felt this was a job that, and other jobs too, but this was a job that had to be superior intelligence, and we didn't really have that, and we had it. And then when I
listen to the insult of all those people that work at traffic controls. All them thousands, probably millions of people that work at these positions. Talk about they're not competent. They don't know what they're doing. They're just there. Listen, Donald Trump, if that's the fucking case, hear me and hear me clear. If that's the case, it be plane crashes every goddamn day because these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. How stupid are you? How stupid are you, Trump supporters? Oh, the country's falling apart. For who? You're saying the country falling apart because you don't like other people. And you're still poor because of how you vote. Dumbass. You got so much goddamn hate in your heart that you're ignorant about reality. If all these people, DIs, all this shit, they're so incompetent, why haven't these we should have multi planes crashing every goddamn day because they're unqualified. These people don't know what they're doing. And like I said, it's going to all come out that these Trump put incompetent people in these positions because they're lured to him. Not because they're intelligent, not because they're competent, not because they know what they're doing, because of loyalty. So they don't second guess him of his stupidity, his incompetence. That's why he got all these people in these positions. He trying to get rid of all the people in the fucking government. Like, dude, are you stupid? How many? What do you? Let me understand this. Okay, you pass an executive order to get rid of all these people. Okay, so you're gonna bring in Trump supporters? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. This country get ready to fall apart. Let's move on.
left office and Biden took over, he changed them back to lower than ever before. I put safety first. Obama, Biden, and the Democrats.
People, we had one tragedy. I think it was a train. But that was because of Trump policies that shit happened. But of course, Biden and them got blamed for it. Okay, cool. One tragedy. And no fucking airplanes crashes like this happen under Biden and them. This motherfucker been in there 2 weeks. And this motherfucker, we got over 60 people that died. All races, all colors, all genders. And he don't give a fuck. Like, this ain't the time for you to be out here blaming people, nigga. Like, yo, it's a time to be telling the families, we're going to support you the best way we can. Our hearts and prayers. Where does hearts and prayers shit at? When it's a school shooting, hearts and prayers. Well, where the fuck is all that at now? You're just out DEI. Everything. Let's blame this. Let's blame Biden. This ain't got nothing to do with Biden. Trump, you the one did an executive order. Let Elon Musk, the head of the guy from I forgot the name from the airline dude, the control dude, the head of that shit. He got into beef so much, the dude quit. Right before Trump got in office because of Elon Musk. So they have nobody that was supposed to be so qualified, even being there in this situation. They ain't got nobody. Listen, people in the fucking airline support, yo, they're undermanned. They don't even have enough people there. They had the job that the control people, it usually take two. They had one. They had one. They was already understaffed. And this motherfucker come in there and he just start trying to fire people, make people quit, fake bribing people, trying to scam them. Any federal agent people that Trump promised you he gonna pay you this money, he's a liar. He scammed people that work for him. He never paid them. He still haven't paid them. What are y'all talking about? Shout out to L in the building. Let them all get deported. Anybody fuck with Trump, anything happen to you, happen to you. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You get what you deserve. Like I said, man, listen, people don't believe in karma. Okay, cool. Watch what happened to y'all. And it's happening to y'all every day. Them motherfucking Trump and them people, they out there rounding all of y'all ass up. These motherfuckers, listen, you know what's so bad? They are rounding up Native Americans, nigga. You know why they ain't fucking with black people yet? You know why? Cause see, they know we gonna be on some bullshit. We nigga, you come fucking with us, you know they already know how this gonna go. They just trying to get all the rest of them out so they can try to outnumber us, I guess. But they know you come fucking with us, trying to round us up with some ice motherfuckers coming out neighborhood and that bullshit. You think they stupid enough the ICE to roll up on black people talking about where your information up? Now, nigga, please. Please, nigga, it'll be an uproar. That's why they ain't going to black communities. Nigga, they are going to where they know minorities are. Mexicans and shit. Oh, China and all y'all, they coming for y'all next. They rounding up, they fucking with the Native Americans now. And then they gonna come, start fucking with y'all in the Chinese neighborhoods. You motherfuckers think it's a game. We just wishing them, we ain't waiting. We just wish a motherfucker would. We wish ICE would. Come in our community doing that shit and see what happens. Come rounding up black people when you rounding up Mexicans. Listen, I ain't even gonna be shocked you round up Mexicans, but if you start come fucking with us, nigga, we who? As who ID, bitch? I'm an American citizen, bitch. I don't need to give you nothing. You got a warrant? Do I look like I'm a foreigner, bitch? Because why you ain't go ask them white people is they from America? Because a lot of white people is over this bitch illegal too. I don't see you going to white communities, bitch. I wish they would fuck with black people doing that dumbass shit. Shout out to the Native Americans. They should be in the uproar. Native Americans should be knocked the gate on their ass. Rounding up Native American people, detaining them and shit. Please. I ain't giving you shit. And then soon I get out, it let you do round me up. Soon I get out, bitch, I'm suing everybody. And I'm making you, and it's going to be public. I'm going to be talking about you bitches every day, 24/7 news conferences. Listen, Okay, play with black people and see what happens. Oh, goofy ass motherfuckers. Shout out to L Dog. Listen, Trump. Listen, it was a fucking Trump. I was watching something, and it was a Trump supporter said that Trump worked at regular jobs because he did a stunt at McDonald's. The motherfucker wasn't even there a whole hour working. Trump ain't never worked a real job in the day of his life. These dumbass motherfuckers sitting there thinking this dude actually know how it feels to be work at a regular job. He does not. He never worked at a regular job. Ever. Shit, it get to a point where you start to think that Donald Trump don't even wipe his own ass. He probably got maids and nurses and shit for that. Somebody to wipe his ass and shit. And I'm not talking about because he's a senior citizen now. I'm talking about before that. Trump ain't never did no hard work a day in his life. This man is a reality star. Unqualified. I watch reality TV. Look at all them unqualified ass people. A lot of them probably went to school and all that shit and couldn't hack it out at real jobs. So then they turned into being reality stars. Attention whores. The fuck are we talking about? Let's move on.
Democrats put policy first, and they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen, because this
He
is
said
the lowest.
the Democrats put policies first. Why wouldn't they? If they got policies that can help, they will put policies. Like, what the fuck are you? Never mind. Let's move on. Let's move on. I don't understand nothing this dude's talking about.
The lowest level. Their policy was horrible, and their politics was even worse. So as you know, last week, long before the crash, I signed an executive order restoring our...
You know the bad part about America, too, is that the Republicans, when they say shit about others and shit like that, Democrats, whatever, right? And they say these horrible things, it's because it's just a reflection of who they are. It's really genuinely who they are. And they trying to push shit on other people for who they really genuinely are. That's why when you really find out that they're hypocrites, it shouldn't even be shocking, because we know what you're saying about the Democrats or other people is really because that's who you are. They was horrible. No, you're horrible. Listen, I'm not a Democrat, so I'm not here to defend Democrats. But to be fair about it, who the fuck is the Democrats ain't all that good. But Trump and them ain't nowhere good. The Republican Party is trash. You got a racist, sexist, homophobe party. It just is what it is. You don't have any morals or family values or back the blue. You don't have any of that to run off. Now you're just running off of racism. They can't even run off of none of that shit no more. Let's move on.
Higher standards for air traffic controllers and other important jobs throughout the country. So it was very interesting. About a week ago, almost upon entering office, I signed something last week that was an executive order, very powerful, on restoring the...
Did y'all hear him? Did y'all hear? He said, I signed something. You don't even know what you signing? It was an executive order, but He don't even. Yo, we in trouble, people. We in trouble. This dude don't even know what he's signing. Listen, this is why I told people Trump is more dangerous now, not because of him. It's because of the people that he surrounds himself with. They're the danger. Trump don't know what the fuck he doing. This motherfucker is worse than Biden. He's so incompetent. He don't even know what he signed. I signed something. Executive order. And you're reading off of a paper, bro. How the fuck you don't know what you signed? What's in the executive order? Like, come on, let's move on, man.
On restoring the highest standards of air traffic controllers and others, by the way. Then my administration will set the highest possible bar for aviation safety. We have to have our smartest people. It doesn't matter what they look like, how they speak, who they are. It matters intellect.
That's a lie. Talking about how they look. Let me just say something. I'm insulted when people tell me they don't see color, or it really don't matter how people look. It's a lie. We in 2025. You ain't got to keep lying, Craig. I see color. It matters about people's skin complexion to me. I ain't even gonna lie. You can call that bigoted, call it racist, call it whatever you want. I see color. It matters about how somebody look. I'll tell you this. I trust a transgender military person before I trust the head of the military, this dude, Pete Hutchins, whatever the fuck his name is. I trust them before I trust him. I trust the transgenders. Like, listen, I see color. I see gender. Ain't no, I don't play those stupid games. It's condescending. If you are a different race of person, if you any race or any sex or the sex you want to claim or whatever, for anybody to say to you that they don't see that or that's not this and it's not, they're lying. No one, they're lying. Number two, it's insulting because you know they're lying. And it's impossible for you not to see color or gender. It's bullshit. Hey, listen, people, if that's the case, when you get dressed in the morning, just put on anything. Don't worry about what the color is because you don't see color. You shouldn't make fun of people that wear mismatched shit that don't match because you don't see color. Matter of fact, let's go deeper than that. Since you don't see color, you shouldn't be able to stop at a stop sign. The color shouldn't matter. It should just say stop. But even putting the name stop on it, the color gotta be a color. It gotta be a color. You shouldn't stop at traffic lights if you don't see color. The fuck are we talking about here? We're just we're amongst the stupid. And it's insulting that you're trying to act like we're stupid. No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that with y'all. Let's move on.
Intellect, talent, the word talent. You have to be talented, naturally talented geniuses. You can't have regular people doing it.
The crazy shit about it, Trump, you ain't a genius. You ain't talented. There's nothing about you that's talented. You don't have no talent. No, you know what? I'll take that back. I'll take that back. He is talented, people, and talented of scheming people. He knows how to do criminal behavior. He's very talented at doing that. Getting away with shit. He knows how to be a criminal. I tell you that shit. He's very talented. He's a very talented criminal. Listen. People don't may take this shit the wrong way. Listen, Trump is worse than the drug dealer. He's worse than the drug dealer. Listen, people, when you got drug dealers out there and they do shit, you see them, whatever, right? They at least can make some type of excuse to where you kind of can understand it a little bit. Right? You know it's wrong, but they might know it's wrong. But at least they can make an excuse for it. The shit that Trump does and says, he doesn't even have an excuse for it. It doesn't even, in the excuse that he makes, it doesn't even make any sense. The shit don't line up. Let's move on, man.
People doing that job, they won't be able to do it. But we'll restore faith in American air travel. I'll have more to say about that. I do want to point out that various
Let me tell you the most ignorant shit ever. I ain't never got on a plane. And I probably flew on a plane maybe once or twice, maybe. I don't really like to fly. I ain't never got on a bus or a train and said, you know, I question the bus driver. Can he really drive? Never question the fucking pilots or the people that work the airline people. I never questioned it because of the color of their skin, or I thought about DEI, or because they white. Nobody thinks about shit like that but racists. Is they competent? Can they fly this plane? Can they drive this bus? What? Nobody thinks about that shit but stupid racist people. Listen, people, we're talking about people that fly planes, air controllers. Like, we're talking about those type of, you have to be very, very skilled. You have to have hundreds of hours to fly a plane. To be an aircraft controller. Like, this shit is not no shit that, you have to have a skill for that. You gotta put in work for that. They just don't be letting any willy-nilly motherfuckers just fly planes. Are y'all serious? But you listen to Trump, none of those people is competent. Or at least a lot of them ain't competent because they DEI hires. Okay, man, we live in some stupid ass times. Let's move on, man.
Articles that appeared prior to my entering office, and here's one. The FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring people with severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. And then it says FAA.
No, that's not amazing. First of all, you're lying. Listen. So they're putting people there that have mental issues. Trump, we believe you have a mental issue and you're the president. Let's just go off of that bullshit. But anyway, second of all, really? People, you really think they got mentally ill people in these positions? Listen, first of all, I believe, my honest opinion, I believe everybody should have some type of counseling. I don't give a fuck what occupation you does. It should be mandatory for everybody to go sit down with a therapist every goddamn month. And it depends what type of job you do, so it may be every week. For me, my honest opinion, to evaluate motherfuckers. Because I think a lot of people in this country is mentally challenged. My honest opinion, listen, you really think they're putting people flying planes with mental issues and they know it, or disabilities? You really, are y'all, okay, let's move on. Trump supporters, y'all crazy as shit. Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Says people with severe disabilities are most underrepresented segment of the workforce, and they want them in, and they want them, they can be air traffic controllers. I don't think so. This was
what? Listen, first of all, Trump, so you saying that somebody they can't walk, let's say they can't walk, you don't even know what the disability is, believe it or not, but they got a disability where they can't, they just watching and I'm not saying it's an easy job, because your intellect got to be good as well, but you got to have enough good training to know what you're doing. You're telling me because somebody's disabled, a disabled person can't do that job? That is not what happened. Nobody had any disability. I know the one thing for a fact, and we ain't got all the evidence to give a full conclusion of it, but I know one thing: the person had any disability. The person, I know the one thing is, the other thing is that the person was overworked, because it takes two people to do that. You put anybody in a fucking position of it takes a two job to do something, and you only doing it by yourself. Yeah, it's gonna mentally fuck you up. You most likely will get like fatigued. And people, anybody knows when you get very fatigued, your mental ain't always there. When people, they call it burning out. When people get to the point where they burn out, they stop, normal shit that you normally wouldn't do, you'll start doing. The mistakes you start to make. You wouldn't make them mistakes if you wasn't burnt out. That's anybody. That got nothing to do with DEI, motherfucker. You overwork somebody and burn them out. In a job, it takes a job that takes two people to do, and that one person is doing two jobs at the same goddamn time. And you don't think something mentally may be off? Okay, cool. Let's move on, man. Oh no shit, man. To be become. Shout out to you. Listen, we know he lying. See, this shit is about it. Listen, the number one thing is about deflection. He don't want to take responsibility because of his behavior that what he has been doing by destroying the federal government. Well, starting to destroy the federal government. He partly did this shit, right? The other part is just racist and bigoted and sexist. Because he ain't just talking about black people, talking about women, transgender people, gay people, minority groups. We know what this shit is. But the other part is it's just a deflection so we can all deflect on his bad picks for people that he's picking to be in his administration. So we won't pay attention to Tulsi Gabbard. That bitch that's a traitor. Listen, it is so bad. I have never seen anything like this. People trying to get positions where they come so unprepared for the questions that these senators are asking them, regardless of what side it is. They're unprepared. Excuse me. They can't answer yes or no questions, just yes or no questions. And I don't even think that it's fully that they're unprepared. Is that they ain't got to worry about even being prepared because they assuming the Republicans gonna vote for them anyway. And then the other thing is just to take the distraction off. They're plotting behind the scenes right now with Republicans in the 1%. They're behind the scenes, basically stirring up to how they can get more tax cuts and get rich and take away from the poor. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing. The bad part about this is I said this shit for years. The one thing about Republicans, they do not know how to govern. Because if you're going to do what Trump did, you should have had people already ready to go to take over these positions in the federal government. But you don't. You come in just throwing executive orders out like, yo, you don't even firing people, suspending people with pay. Like, nigga, you got to have somebody in there. But okay, cool. Okay, cool.
It was January 14th, so that was a week before I entered office. They put a big push to put diversity into the FAA's program. Then another article, the Federal Aviation Administration, this was before I got to office, recently, second term. The FAA is actively recruiting workers who suffer severe intellectual disabilities, psychiatric problems, and other mental and physical conditions under a diversity and inclusion hiring initiative spelled out on the agency's website.
So first, they got mentally ill people. They hired mentally ill people to work in air trafficking control and transportation. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Trump? They got the mentally ill to work there. Trump, God damn, you slow. Listen, bro, it ain't that you I know you slow, but you think, and I know you know this, that the people that support you are slow. Listen, do you understand what you're saying? If they had all these mentally ill people, like a lot of planes should crash because these people ain't competent enough or mentally competent enough to even do the job. Trump, you're acting like it's no training there. They just put people in these positions with no training. Do y'all really, Trump supporters, y'all really think that? In these type of positions in the government? Are y'all serious? They go over what Trump is saying. The Biden administration, they put mentally ill people in positions of, because of this diversity thing. So they can meet a quota, but they put your lives in danger for this. Because they were trying to reach a quota. Do you really genuinely think that? They put the mentally ill, the handicapped in positions with no training because of the diversity programs. They just put these people in these important positions with no training. If y'all believe in that stupid shit, then like I said, y'all stupid, y'all dumb. It is no reaching y'all. If y'all genuinely believe that, then you're dumb. Listen, people, I complain to other people that I know that where I work at, some people need not just one day of training. Because we get training before that. You go through school or whatever, but I'm talking about the physically, getting out there to do what I do, right? And you need somebody, be with that motherfucker for at least a couple of days. Just don't throw people out there. Just because a motherfucker got a driver's license don't mean that they're a good driver. It's other things that come with that. Like, it was crazy. They put motherfuckers out there, and their expectations, a motherfucker way older than another motherfucker, or somebody that's young ain't got no motherfucker. Like, they just hire people. That shit is crazy. Now, some of that should be crazy. But you're talking about government positions. Very important positions. They're not putting unqualified people in positions where these people have in the palm of their hands of other people's lives. That's just, if that's the case, then all Trump supporters are the reason why this country is going to fall apart, which they are. Because they voted for a dude, gave him the keys, they put their life and the risk of other people lives in danger with this stupid motherfucker and the people he surrounded himself with. You thought this just a plane crash. God rest all those people's souls and the family. My condolences go out to them for this tragedy that happened. Genuinely. From the bottom of my heart. But he's going to kill more millions of people. Listen, the COVID shit, he killed more. The Republic, like, you think they care about other people's lives? He's going to kill more people. More people going to die. Because of Trump supporters' incompetence of even understanding policies. They don't understand shit. Let's move on, man. Shit is ridiculous.
Can you imagine? These are people that are, actually, their lives are shortened because of the stress that they have. Brilliant people have to be in those positions, and their lives are actually shortened, very substantially shortened because of the stress where you have many.
So you're telling me people are dying because of the stress. Their life has. Come on, what is he talking? I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone, people. What is he talking about? These people are more stressed. No, listen. If people are stressed the fuck out, it's because they're under man. They don't have enough people there. You got one person doing 2 jobs. Of course, people gonna be stressed the fuck out. And they're in a position where people's lives in their hand. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, but no. The problem is these people, they can't do the no, first he's saying they can't do the job because they DEI hires. Then he's saying they're more stressed out because they can't do the job. Wow. Let's move on, man.
Have many planes coming into one target, and you need a very special talent and a very special genius to be able to do it. Targeted disabilities are those disabilities that the federal government, as a matter of policy, has identified for.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Trump, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? Are you saying that these people can't do their job because they're, well, I know that's what you're saying, but I'm trying to comprehend this. Is he saying they can't do their job because they have disabilities, they're not intelligent enough, they're not smart enough, because of what? What is it? Because they got a disability, or they there because they're DEI and they're not qualified to do the job? Are you saying it's all above? You telling me a mentally ill, I'm not mentally ill, but a mentally challenged, like somebody with a disability far as like, you know, their body or something, they can't do air trafficking controller? They can't be that? When they may have a lot of them have a way better high IQ than you do. What are you talking about? You got somebody that's paralyzed from the waist down, and if they got a good IQ, they can do that damn job. What are you talking about? It's not physical to do that job. People, let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen somebody that was paralyzed from the waist down roll onto a motherfucking airline and was a pilot? I ain't never seen it. And don't get me wrong, they most likely can do that job because all they're really doing is using their arms and their brain and their training, their intellect. They don't need the lower bottom of their body to fly a fucking plane. What is wrong with you? People that this dude is stupid. He's so fucking stupid. Listen, people, we have people that have disabilities that's paralyzed from the waist down and still drive cars. Facts. And they're better drivers than motherfuckers that ain't paralyzed. What we talking about here? And they got to go through a special training of how they drive now. What is wrong with this? Move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Identified for special emphasis in recruitment and hiring, the FAA's website states they include hearing, vision, missing extremities, partial paralysis, complete paralysis, epilepsy, severe intellectual disability, psychiatric disability, and dwarfism all qualify for the position of a controller of airplanes pouring into our country.
First of all, you're a liar. You're a liar. So a short person can't do that job either. He said a dwarf person. So little people, they can't do that job either. Who we talking about? Who we talking about? This dude's slow and he's lying. He's making up shit. Just like the brother to become in the chat says. His brother-in-law was a fucking air traffic controller for 30 years. He had to go through 2 years of training. Mind you, even though he might have had that too, he still had to have more training than that. That's just some shit the government get you, but even before you even get to that, you have to have other training. None of us can go up the street and we don't go to some type of airline school or anything like that to even get a fucking interview to be a air traffic controller. What are you talking about? Listen, an air traffic controller, you know they know how to fly planes, right? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You got to at least know how to fly a plane, bro. You listen, people don't tell you that. Air traffic controller, you need to know how to fly a plane. You need to know what's wrong with a fucking plane. If a plane, like you need to know the ins and outs of a plane. Nobody, listen, you can't just put no ordinary motherfucker in that position. What is he talking about? People, you have to know how to read the air traffic control panel. You need to know the buttons. You need to know what that shit means on the screen. You got to have some type of intellect with numbers. You got to be damn near very good. Fuck very good. You have to be great of knowing in math. Trump is just pretending that nobody. Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we? We letting a uninformed. Trump is not even an overachiever. You're talking about somebody that's uninformed, unqualified for his own position that he's in, to tell other people what they're qualified of, what they can and can't do in their occupation. Really? Listen, people. First of all, you can't even be in control of the air trafficking controller thing unless you knew how to fly a plane. They don't tell y'all that shit. Like Trump is acting like just anybody can get these jobs, bro. All right, man. Trump supporters, y'all believe whatever y'all want to believe. Half of these motherfuckers don't even know none of this shit I'm talking about. And people, I'm not sitting there acting like I know how to fly a fucking plane. I know some of the training or the qualifications that you need to have to be in these positions. I at least know that. Trump is saying these people don't even, that's there, a lot of them don't even know what they're doing. They don't have any qualifications. That's what Trump is saying. Let's move on.
Country pouring into a little spot, a little dot on the map, a little runway. The initiative is part of the FAA's diversity and inclusion hiring plan. Think of that. The initiative is part of the FAA's diversity and inclusion hiring plan, which says diversity is.
Let me throw something else out here. Imagine, right? You know people that build cars, right? Engineers, right? They build this. They build cars. Imagine that you know how to build a car, but you don't know how to drive that bitch. You think anybody will hire you because you know what's wrong with a car? Because you know how to build that motherfucker? You're a mechanic in a way, an engineer or whatever, right? But you don't know how to ride that motherfucker. And but you can be in control of people that actually know how to fly. Listen, somebody that know how to fly a plane, they damn near, listen, people, you damn near need to know what could be wrong with a plane. So that means you got to know what the engineers or the people that put that plane together, you have to know these things. So you damn near, you got to have some engineer type of degree to even be a fucking pilot. That goes for air trafficking controllers. They have to know that shit. Come on. Listen, the way Trump is speaking, he's trying to put these people don't know what they're doing. Well, if that's the case, then Trump, we should have way more of these situations of people dying of plane crashes. People, we don't even know that maybe these airplanes maybe had a malfunction. We don't know that because that is very possible that happened. Or why these plane crashes. He don't know that. We don't know that. How the fuck did he know? He know nothing. Listen, people, he don't know nothing about anything he's talking about. He know nothing about. Trump don't know no more about planes or air traffic control. He don't know nothing about that shit. That's like a motherfucker said, well, I owned a plane before, so I know how to run. What? Did you fly? No. Okay, well, how the fuck? Just because you owned a plane before, that don't mean you know how to fly one. Let's move on, man. Move on.
Integral to achieving FAA's mission of ensuring safe and efficient travel. I don't think so. I think it's just the opposite.
This is a dumb motherfucker.
So Donald Trump is saying that if you are disabled, you can't sit at a chair and watch a monitor as planes are landing and taking off. That it requires you to be physically imposing and muscular and strong. That's what he's saying. But that wasn't the only stupidity. Here's the grossly unqualified.
That's like telling somebody, you know how some people have disability, paralyzed and shit or whatever from waist down, and they are people that you call the god damn it, when you call the police, I forgot now, I'm going blank a little bit, but you call them people, a lot of those people might be paralyzed from the waist down. They still can pick up a fucking phone. Matter of fact, a lot of them ain't even got to pick up a phone because, you know, you got the headpiece on. They just click that bitch, click. You don't got to be physically to move around to do that job. You just got to have the education and the training for it. So I'm talking about, if you're disability, you can't do these jobs. Some of these, yes, they can do some of these jobs. It don't take physicality to do some of these jobs. What are you talking? Trump, you're an old ass white rich man. I know for a fact you can move around a lot physically more than somebody that is paralyzed from the waist down. You couldn't do their job at the Air Traffic Control Center. You couldn't do that because you know why? Because you don't have the experience or the intellect to do it or the training. So how the fuck you gonna tell somebody that's paralyzed that got the training and the intellect and got all the fucking degrees to do that, and tell them they ain't intellectually good because of their physicality? I mean, because they can't be physical. You can't do their job. You can't even do the job that you are in. And it don't take you to be physical. It actually, your job is basically to have good judgment and humanity and intellect. You can't even do your job because you ain't qualified to do your own job. But this motherfucker got a nerve to tell people that has disabilities they can't do their job. I don't want to downplay, you know, the air traffic control people. I don't want to downplay their, you know, their occupation. But people, that's like having somebody that's paralyzed from the waist down, sitting at a computer to do that. If they got the intellect to do that, they got the training and they know how to do that through their brain, and they can still move their arms and shit, nigga, they are fine. They can do that fucking job regardless if somebody ain't paralyzed and they can move around physically. This is the dumbest shit I have ever heard of this dude is dumb. And Trump supporters, y'all just like, that shit makes sense to y'all? This is dumb.
Qualified, the most unqualified vice president we've ever had. Here's J.D. Vance.
Something the president said that I think bears re-emphasizing, which is that when you don't have the best standards in who you're hiring, it means on the one hand, you're not getting the best people in government, but on the other hand, it puts stresses on the people who are already there. And I think that is a core
First of all, that's bullshit. Because listen, the one thing about what Trump said was he was basically wrong and incorrect in lying. That people that has disability couldn't do that job. That is a lie. Now, if he would have said some, okay. But he said basically all of people that has a physical disability can't do that job because they don't have the intellect, because of their physical, they can't physically do the job. That is not a job to be physical at. What are you talking about? It's more physical to work at a fucking Burger King. What are you talking about? Listen, then you keep trying to talk, then they go back to talking about people's intellect or they ain't smart enough. Mind you, let me explain something to you. You know what's bothering me the most is that the people like J.D. Vance and Trump, they saying this shit about people intellect. They haven't even talked to these people. They don't care if they got hired through the DI system. You ain't qualified. You got there because of the simple fact, because of the color of your skin or your gender. Now imagine if black people, every time we seen a white person in a position, you only got there because of your white skin. When black people tell white people that you only got there because of your white skin, is because we know you ain't qualified. Literally, not because we ain't been around you, we don't know you, we ain't hear you, we don't know your background. We know that because we know. These racists are saying if they don't even know these people, they're not qualified because of this DEI program. Okay. Listen, if that's not racist to y'all or bigoted, I don't know what to tell you. Because if you don't know what a racist don't like people because of the color of their skin. They don't have to know you. You just a skin complexion. They don't know if you're a good person or not. They don't know if you're smart or educated or not. They don't care because of your race. And you're telling me this is not the same. Trump is not saying the same exact shit. That's not racist. That's not bigoted. That's not homophobic or sexist. What is wrong with y'all? It's the same shit. Think about it. When they talk about woke, who's really saying they woke? Black folks. You don't hear white people talking about, oh, they woke. Good white folks talking about, I'm woke. You don't hear them talking like that. That's our lingo. That's our slang. That's what we say. And then they just try to mix it in with other minorities and white women or good white people or whatever. No, nigga, they're talking about black people. They're not talking about y'all. They're using y'all to pretend that they're not talking about us. This woke. We call this woke agenda. You got a white woman up there as a press secretary that's up there. She wouldn't even, you think Trump would even acknowledge you, woman, if it wasn't for DEI or civil rights? Do you understand that you wouldn't even be in that position? You're not qualified to these racist white men that you should even be in their presence, other than giving them some pussy, taking care of their kids, and taking care of the household and feeding them. What are you talking about? Why are y'all white women defending this shit? JD Vance got, I think, got a Muslim or Indian woman that he's married to. If you look at any of those Indian or Muslim countries, women are always beneath them. They already been, like, the men in a lot of those countries are male chauvinists. They don't look at women as equal. So him getting some minority chick that's Indian or Muslim or whatever the fuck she may be, that's easy to control a woman like that. She comes from an environment like that. Her daddy treats her like that. How much y'all want back? I told y'all why other races of people, they come here. If they black or not, other minorities, they come here and they look down on black Americans the way they do is because they come from being oppressed, right? They come from people that look like them, that treats them beneath them. So it's easy for them to side with white supremacy or people that mistreat people. That's why a lot of them does it. If somebody has broken you that look like you, oh shit. That's why you listen. That's why you got coons in this country. Because they look that like they know what the right supremacy is. But they look at like, damn, my people treat me bad. But a lot of us only learn from the whites. They made us turn against each other. A lot of us know it, some of us don't. But what I won't do, even though I know that, I will not allow a sellout to use that against me from not turning my back on them because they're sellouts. Because if you're mad at some black people, because I didn't do that to you, it was some black people that maybe favored some of how I am, or however you want to look at it, that did something to you that made you feel a certain way, but that don't mean I would do that to you. So how you take that out on me? That's white supremacy thought process. That's what the coons they don't get. The sellouts don't get. You take that shit out on everybody. I ain't do shit to you. I didn't mistreat you as a black person. You don't know me. Because you grew up with some black people that maybe did that to you. That got nothing to do with me. First of all, they ain't got to do with nothing with all other black people. People, listen, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't condone black people mistreating black people. I don't like that shit. I don't like that where we get the beefing about stupid shit because we just disagree on certain shit. Like, nah, we disagree, but what is the movement? Let's stay on code. We can disagree, but let's move on code. Let's move the same. Think about the Mexican community. You didn't hear Mexican people come out and tear down their people because they voted for Trump. Not on a consistent basis. You know what they tried to do? Do the same shit that black people did. It don't work like that. We're going to separate ourselves. They got that from us. And they still don't do as more as we do. Because if you sell black people out in this day and age, oh, nigga, you should be canceled. Nigga talking about cancel culture. You don't want the cancel. Yes, I do. Listen, black folks, if you sell out your people, you get canceled. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with black people canceling other black people that sell us out. Sorry. I hope that money and that buck dancing is worth it. Because they should not receive any more money, us supporting them, going to their concerts. And let me tell you something about these old ass rappers like Snoop and them. And Nelly, especially Nelly. Nigga, you ain't like that. You ain't got no money like that, nigga, to keep your lifestyle the way it's going. Black people, do not go to his concerts. Rick Ross, all of them niggas. Do not go to their concerts. That's where they make their money at. These are old ass rappers. Soulja Boy, same shit. Nigga, you make money off of touring. Nobody's bumping your new music like that. None of these old ass rappers. We take a stand. We're not going to your shit. Let them racist ass Trump supporters go to your shit. They like when you say nigga. Because they in the crowd, nigga, with your shit, nigga. They like that. Go ahead. The problem is with a lot of them niggas that sold us out the way they do and continue to do is because of the simple fact there's some black people that still try to make excuses for them because they're black. No, we ain't saying they ain't black. We saying they ain't our people. Listen, they don't rock with us. I look at sellout black people just like I look at racist ass white folks. I'll take a good white person over a black person. I will protect a good white person before I protect a coon. I don't know why that's controversial or something. Oh my God, he don't really like black people. Get the fuck out of here. I love my people, but I don't love coons. I don't respect coons. I'm not supporting coons. I am not going to be in that shit because you black. I'm not fucking with you because of your skin. Fuck out of here. But these are the same people that tell you we can't fuck with the niggas that shoot and kill niggas. But they can sell us out, put our life in danger, but we shouldn't fuck with the niggas that shoot and kill. We shouldn't defend none of that. But we got to defend them. Nah, fuck out of here. You just as bad as them niggas that shoot and kill niggas. Your reason to put our other black people's lives in danger is over money. So what is the difference with these niggas in the street that shoot and kill each other? Over money. So how you better? Fuck out of here, man. Don't let these coons play this game with y'all, man. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, bro, Bell? Fuck out of here, man. Don't let them do this to us, man. We in 2025. None of this shit that they saying makes sense. It don't make any sense. You can't explain to me why you a sellout. You can't explain to me why you are racist. You can't explain it. It's nothing to explain. You took a side, stand on that shit. Don't get upset at me because I took a side. What do I have to understand what you're saying? I already know why. Especially if you're talking to a dude like me, like or a black person like me. Like, nigga, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. So you don't get to like play those politic games with me. I'm talking about our people. That shit is sellout behavior. You don't get to you side with some shit on the Democrat side. Yeah. To me, you get to play this game, I get to play it. It's less evil. A lot of the shit on the left is less evil or less bad than the Republican shit. It just is. I'm not going to sit there and pretend that it's not because you want me to get off the left plantation. Bitch, I don't vote for Democrats or like that. I'm not even resident as a Democrat. Can't use that shit on me. You sell us out. That's what it is. There's no reason you siding with racists over us. All the bad racists or the bad white people, the so-called good white people, they supposed to be some of them, right? They still defend their own bad people, but we can't. Like I said, listen, I try to keep it fair, but I don't give a fuck about playing fair. Not at this point, not in 2025. I don't want to play fair. Nigga, I feel like when I was back in the streets, it ain't got nothing to be playing fair about, nigga. You fuck with mine, nigga, it's on. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care what race you are. You fuck with mine is on. I ride with black folks. That's who I ride with. I don't ride with no other race. None of that other shit that everybody talking about. I ride with black folks. And it depends what type of black folks it is. If you niggas out here shooting and killing each other, I'm not rocking with y'all. You can't sit out here talk about how bad shit is and the police this and the police that, but you out here shooting and killing niggas. Because like I said, if niggas is really like that in these streets, they got a problem with police brutality, nigga will kill the police. Fuck is you talking about? And I'm not condoning people to go out and do some shit like that, but I'm just saying, you gonna be a real nigga, be a real nigga. Nigga, there ain't nothing that the police could do for me. Nothing. I don't give a fuck who they are. See, I got standards and I got morals and principles. So it's certain shit that I won't even involve myself in or be a part of. You motherfuckers want to be a part of shit. Some of y'all. Well, a lot of y'all. I'm not even gonna say a lot. Some of y'all black folks. Yeah, like you gotta be a part of shit. I don't give a fuck about making other people happy. For what? Nigga, you don't even give a fuck about your own people. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about you like that? You know the sad part about it, I come from an era where people in the community took care of each other. But then I was in an era where you seen people switch up on people in the community. It's almost like they picked and choose who they wanted to help. But I still grew up in the community where the community helped you when they knew you was down and out. You're in the same predicament, but somebody in the community doing a little better. I done seen people give me and my sister their last to help us so we can eat. So, nigga, I grew up a different type of way. This shit here, this shit is just what I see in society now with black folks. It's selfish. We selfish as a bitch. And we ain't learned shit. We ain't learned a motherfucking thing. Other than, you know what? Get money. I'm going to get mine. You get yours, I'm going to get mine. And the bad part about it be the same black people. Something happened to them, they want the whole community to ride with them. But you ain't want to help the community. You didn't give a fuck about other people. So what you care about, why you worrying about when you go through some shit, you need the community behind you. You didn't give a fuck about the community. You didn't give a fuck about what happened to somebody else in the community that was less than and wasn't doing as well as you was doing. What do you care about that for? What do you care about motherfuckers riding for you? Because you black? Okay, cool. You keep thinking that. Some of y'all keep thinking that shit. Let's move on.
Part of what President Trump is going to bring and has already brought to Washington, D.C. is we want to hire the best people because we want the best people at air traffic control. And we want to make sure we have enough people at air traffic control who are actually competent to do the job. If you go back to just some of the headlines over the past 10 years, you have many hundreds of people suing the government because they would like to be air traffic controllers, but they were turned away because of the color of their skin. That policy ends under Donald Trump's leadership because safety is the first priority of our aviation industry.
Y'all didn't catch that. Air traffic controllers, people who wanted to be an air traffic controller, they've sued. They've sued because of the color of their skin. Y'all need to see.
No, hold on. Now think about what he said. Oh, these people sued. Okay, cool. You can sell me all that shit. How many of them was blacks and minorities? And how many of them was white people? I need to see the statistics of that. You can just say whatever the fuck you want to say. I need to see the statistics of it. How many of they was white? I mean, the different races of people. Who was these people? Millions, these millions of people. My thing is, okay, they sued. How many of them won? Like, we need to know. Like, they just throw, like, the Trump people, they just throw shit out here when they don't give statistics or nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, but they don't believe in statistics. They don't believe in science. They can just say whatever the fuck they want, lie, say whatever they want, and Trump supporters will believe it. No proof, no nothing. Anyway, let's move on.
You always got to pay attention. He didn't say gender. He didn't say sexuality.
Nope.
It was the color of their skin. Y'all know it ain't that many black and brown air traffic controllers, right? We're not done yet. Here is...
And that's a fact. It's not that many black air traffic controllers. Nowhere compared to how many white people that's air traffic controllers. Nowhere close. I looked it up. You know how many? The percentage wise? 2%. And that's including black women and black men. 2%. And what they don't tell you, it didn't matter what administration it was. Muslims, try to be a Muslim and try to be a air traffic controller. See how that work out for you. Just because of 9/11. These are all lies. They just say shit with no facts behind it, no statistics, nothing. They just say shit. And millions of people sued the government because they felt like they were discriminated against because of their race. Who's these people? And like Uncle Roro said, he said, hey, he didn't say sex or gender. He said color. Because of the color of their skin. Who are these people? Anyway, let's move on.
Is the former TV host, who's now the Secretary of Defense, Peter Hegseth. Listen to the racism in his statement.
We will have the best and brightest.
Let me just say that. Do y'all understand? I know he served in the military. This man he wasn't even a colonel or sergeant or nothing in the military. I think he might have was a team leader, maybe. And this motherfucker is the head of the military. Okay. He wasn't even a general. And I ain't trying to downplay, but he wasn't even, he has no experience. Listen, he's only there because he's a racist. That's all that is. And like I said, if you kick all the transgenders out, and the minorities and the black folks out of the military. You don't got no strong military. You got a bunch of white racists, because most likely that's what they're trying to get, right? Bunch of white racists, because see, even some of the white folks will leave, most likely. I guarantee you, if they good white folks, a lot of them gonna leave. I mean, some of them gonna leave. Like, yo, what military you got? It ain't, listen, even for all the races that we got in the country, them bitches ain't qualified to, how they gonna get in the military? Their plan is the thinking that they can manipulate the young white kids, because they don't want the women in there. Mind you, he don't want women unless they cooking and cleaning in the military. Maybe be a doctor, maybe, right? But outside of that, they just want white men in combat, because the black men is incompetent because of DEI, because we black, and other minority groups, or the LGBT community. They you know, they can't do the job. Even if you are a black gay man, you're still unqualified. Because to them, you sissified. Okay. Like I said, they are getting ready to destroy this country. I wonder when people realize that, hey, I ain't serving shit for the federal government. I ain't doing shit. I'm not going to serve. I'm not going to do none of that shit. And see how the country falls apart. You know how, listen, it is a high percentage of white people, more white people in this country than any race. Right? You can put a couple of races together and we still won't equal up to white folks. Understand how unqualified a lot of those white people are to even try to get these white people to do these jobs. That's not even the 4 year. You can't even do that in 4 years to even get these people qualified. Do they tell y'all the most ignorant race in this country, educational wise, is white people? It's more than them, right? But they are the most uneducated. It's more uneducated than they are educated. Excuse me. Do they tell y'all that? From any race. Because we're not a big percentage, about 16%. So we may have some black folks that ain't that intelligent, or that, intelligent like that, or qualified, for certain things. But it's not a lot of us. They just look at the gangbangers and shit like that. They be like, I see all these niggas. Listen, black women are the most educated than any race, any sex. They're the most educated. Black women are. They pretend, and it's more them than us. It's more them white women and white men than it is black women. But they're more educated than all of them. Put them all together. Black women are the most educated than all of them. Black women. Remember, the color matters. The black women are more educated than white women and white men put together. And it is more of them than the black women. That's why they hate somebody like Vice President Harris, regardless of her policies. She's more educated than a lot of these white politicians. She's more educated. You said listen, let me explain something to y'all. You said Vice President Harris down with Donald Trump to talk about policies and how the country really works. I guarantee you she outdo him not 10 times more, probably about 50 times more. Because she's more educated than him. He's older than her. Trump almost 80. Vice President Harris, what? She may be about to hit 60, or she might be 60, and she's more educated than him. And he has lived more, like half of her life more than she lived. But she's more educated than him. Move on.
In every position possible. As you said in your inaugural, it is colorblind and merit-based. The best leaders possible, whether it's flying Black Hawks and flying airplanes, leading
Mind
platoons.
you, he doesn't know how to fly any of those planes. How's he qualified to speak about that? Because he served in the military? Listen, there's people in the military that never flew the fucking plane, but they would never tell somebody that flew the fucking plane in the military that they're more qualified than them. They know how to run their department of flying. Think about that. That's like stupid people sitting out here, have no degree. Because you've been on the internet, you know more than a doctor. You ain't been in you had no training. You ain't been in no school to learn about anything about being a doctor or a vaccine. Because you read don't mean shit. The experience matters as well, people. Not because somebody, listen, you ever see somebody that goes to college, get a degree in something, and then you put them in that field that they got the degree in, and they still don't know how to do that job 100% correctly, that there's somebody that already been there for a minute? They still got to get trained a little bit. They still got to get trained. They still got to go through shit. But it's like like I watch a lot of like ER, like I not ER, but like a lot of those type of TV shows. And if you watch that shit, you have the undergrads and all that shit. It's a ranking that you got to go up because you got to get experience. You can know whatever you know from going to college and being very intelligent or be somebody that's high in the class, right? Like you one of those people that the best in your class. But that don't mean nothing. You're not smarter than the fucking chief that been working there, then went through the grind, that went through things, experienced things, literally. It takes a minute. And some of these professions, you just can't go in some of these professions and act like because you know you got a degree in it, you can do that job. No, you can't. No, you can't. Listen, some people catch on faster than others, but that don't mean that you're better than the motherfucker that been there and did it for a minute. Some people catch on quick. Listen, I've seen people burn out. I've seen young niggas come in and learn what I did just like that. It wasn't a big deal to him. You know what happened to him though? Because it ain't just about what you know how to do the job sometimes. It's about the physicality too. It's about being patient. It's about mentally how hard of a worker you are. You see the niggas, they get hurt on the job because they don't know how to move. They want to sit there and they got no experience. They got none of that shit. And they listen to motherfuckers that ain't even doing this shit no more and thinking that you got to do exactly what they're telling you to do. No. Do it your way, but do it in a way where you don't burn out and you don't hurt yourself trying to live up to their expectations. Yeah, you have an expectation that you got to do, but fuck that. Sometimes fuck that shit. Sometimes understand when you got a lot, accept that you got a lot to do that day. I was talking to one of my friends, right? And I told motherfucker, he said, yo, you be out there, man. I be sending delivery drives and shit. I was like, yo, you don't really know what them niggas be going through. Especially with, the Amazon shit. Like, yo, I like, motherfuckers like 100 and you understand that, like, yo, 100 houses is a lot. It's like fucking crazy. That's a lot, bro. If you put somebody that ain't never knew how to do no shit and they did 100 houses and you got maybe about 200 packages, that's a lot, bro. That's 200 packages. But imagine a motherfucker of my caliber have been doing this shit for a while that I know how to do this. Fucking listen, you give me 100 packages, nigga. Hey, nigga, I'll run through that bitch in an hour. Especially if it's a good route. Because sometimes the routes could be fucked up. Like, it comes with different shit. Like, you can have a fucking route that way, like, you in 2 different fucking areas. So you might have 100 fucking stops, 200 packages. That shit may last you for hours. Depends on how that shit is split up. But if you gave me 90 fucking packages, because I know this shit, and like I said, it depends what the area is. Like, see, because I know the areas, it comes with a lot of that. You got to have an intellect for that shit. You got to know, you got to have experience. I had 90 packages one day. That shit lasted me all the way to fucking like 3 o'clock, 3:30. Because of some effect, the shit was so split up everywhere. It wasn't in the same fucking area. If you put that shit in the same area, 90 packages, I'm done by fucking 12 o'clock. But that shit was spread it. So I would have to take 2-3 minutes just to go deliver one fucking package over into a whole nother area. And like, people didn't like, they don't be understanding that shit. Like, you should have got done. No, you don't get done earlier, nigga, when you got to take 5 minutes to go deliver one package and then you over that area for a little bit. And that shit might be a little spread it out in that area. And then they send you back to the same area you just came from with 90 packages. That shit can last you all day. I tell people the earliest I ever got off in my life working at this job was probably about, well, I actually got home. I say I get home. So I count when I get home. Probably about 5 o'clock, maybe 4:30. That's the earliest I got home. And that's very rare. I never get home that fucking early. I usually sometimes just be getting done, and it depends how heavy I am. You ain't never been in no situation where motherfucker you got 350 fucking packages. And you got 230 stops. When we talking about houses, we're not talking about, and not even just houses, apartments, businesses, and shit like that, schools. Like, nah, bro. And then you gotta go through the itinerary of notes and shit that they got that's saying, well, you can't deliver this here. You gotta take this shit here and take it there. That takes minutes out of your time. If you just dropping some shit off, then yeah, you can move. But they got notes and shit saying, no, you can't drop this here. Don't leave this here. You got houses where motherfuckers be like, nah, don't leave this at my front door. Take it around the back. So now you stop where you stop in front of the house. Now you got to walk all the way around to somebody's backyard to deliver their shit. That takes minutes. But you got to pace yourself. You can be in a fucking block the way you got multi-stops. And it's only counted for one stop. You delivered 6-7 packages for 4 or 5 houses. And that only count for one stop. That shit ain't easy. Especially when you on fucking like houses, like they're separated. And even if they ain't separated, sometimes that should be, if they houses next door, you might gotta go do 2 here, and then you gotta go do 3, cross over here, cross the street. Like, people don't understand that shit. People always think that they can do other people's fucking jobs with no experience and just be talking. The shit ain't, some shit, when you have an occupation, it's just not mental. It's just not physical. You have to be able to do both of those things at the same time. And then at the same time, for me, I got OCD real bad. So I have to have a pace of how I do shit. And then you still got to keep a quota. The job, once you have a quota, how many packages you do, or the quota, or whatever they got. And you still got to keep that quota up. People always do that shit. Act like you can do other people's jobs. You can't. That's why I don't knock nobody for doing what they do, man. Motherfucker work at Burger King. Nigga, I can't work at Burger King. It's not just because of the money. It's just because, nigga, I ain't never worked at Burger King. You put me, listen, if I had to go work at Burger King, nigga, I may pick it up very quickly, but I still don't know how to fucking do that job. Not to the best of my ability. Because I gotta learn. I gotta see how shit works. Niggas are like, I can go work at McDonald's. Okay, cool. Work at Burger King, go ahead. Or work in a warehouse where motherfucker, you gotta consistently keep a quota non-stop. And then other motherfuckers around you moving faster and you not moving fast, then the bosses come and say, oh, hey, what's going on? You good? I don't think you're a good worker because you ain't moving as fast as everybody else that been there for a minute. Like, that shit ain't, like, people be thinking like that shit is easy to do somebody else's occupation. It's not. I would never downgrade or disrespect people that work at a McDonald's or a restaurant. Nigga, I don't know how to be a waitress. I don't know how to work at a fucking fast food restaurant. Not saying I can't do it. It's just, nigga, it'll take me a minute. And I'm older? Nah. Nigga, it took me about 6 to 8 months to really be good at what I do. I seen motherfuckers come in and get that shit right away, but they burnt themselves out because they don't have no pace. And I be trying to teach these niggas, don't burn yourself out. Do not keep listening to what they saying of keeping a quota. If they gotta come rescue you, take a couple of bags off your truck, let them. but get your pace. You know what I mean? Like, don't make people rush you. Because when you start rushing, you start making mistakes. A lot of motherfuckers get to start speeding, getting traffic violations, you know, doing all the goofy shit. And then, because we get bonuses when we don't get traffic violations and shit. These motherfuckers get traffic violations, running stop signs, and like, yo, come on, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this should take concentration, and at the same time, it takes experience. It takes experience. Like, I never knock like people that's over me that did that shit, that suit people that managers over me. Like, I don't listen to them. I still listen to them, but I'll take, like I told you, I work around fuckery. So you can tell me something, I try to figure out how that shit can work with my OCD. Because I got OCD real bad. So shit gotta move the way it gotta move for me to be effective. And I remember my fucking manager and shit. I'm cool with him, and she was like, yo, one of the other managers, she was like, what Kenny doing? She was like, he fine, he good. Well, he behind. No, he good. Tell me he good. He said, oh no, he be done by 6 o'clock. She was like, are you sure? Blah blah blah. Because you know, they look at your past behavior, or not behavior, but your last, you know, your evaluation of how you've been doing, and you've been like, I wasn't doing as good, but she haven't seen that I've been doing good, right? So he been knowing, because he know, nigga, I move the way I move. I get done. She hit him up. She was like, oh yeah, you right. He got done exactly what time you said he was gonna get done. She was like, yeah, I know him. She's like, you gotta understand, Kenny's a little different. He, you know, and they got OCD real bad, so he got to do certain things a different type of way. He got to move the way he want to move. I'm still doing what they asking me to do, but I'm only moving at my pace, and I'm only doing the shit the way I can do it, because I can't do shit the way you want me to do it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to live up to your expectations. I'm still meeting that quota, but I still got to do it the way I can do it. You know what I mean? And so if I'm not breaking any rules or anything like that, because I make sure I calculate that into my OCD or how I move. So I didn't figure the way of how to do that. So that's how that shit be. So when motherfuckers be like, I come back and shit, motherfuckers be like, oh, Kenny, they listen, they be waiting for me to come back and say, yo, Kenny gonna come back and start tripping. Especially when it be a bullshit ass route. And I just tell him, take that shit, man. That shit bullshit. Like, that shit was bullshit. That shit shouldn't be like that, but it's like that. I get it. And I still knock that bitch out. But that's just how good I am at what I do. So you can throw a monkey wrench in my shit. I can adapt to it. But that comes with having been around the shit and been doing it for a minute. It comes with skills and being around it. Excuse me, and understanding that these type of shit's gonna happen. Like, I'd never be in situations where like shit can go left. Like I don't understand. Like, I'm not in a situation where I don't think shit can go left. Everything can go left. Everything could be all good and shit can go left. The crazy part about it is that sometimes you yourself will be a part of why shit go left, right? Like, everything went right that day, then you do some fuck shit knowing you shouldn't do it, but you do it anyway, right? Like, I always tell people when I get off early and shit, like, I have to make choices of, like, am I gonna come down here and do a live stream, or am I just going to take my ass to bed and rest, right? Because I always tell people I'm up all day, right? So when I wake up about 6, 7 in the morning, I'm up all day. I'm up all day till about shit. It don't matter if I got off at 4 or 5 o'clock, and I got home at 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm up all day. So it don't matter. So I'm just still up. So that, it's kind of like I'm still, listen, I always tell people, you get older, your brain is your tool, right? Because like when I was young, yeah, I didn't have to really use my brain like that. I used my physical ability, right? I'm not saying I use my brain, but I use my physicality and shit like that to get me by. It's like being an athlete in a way, right? Because I was an athlete, right? So, you kind of just move that way. And then you get older, your physical ain't there no more. It's not like how it used to be, nigga. You couldn't jump and move and run and walk fast like you used to can do. Now your body aches. Now shit hurts on your body. So now, nigga, you can't do the same shit you can do. You could say, you know what, I'm gonna go out and chill with the fellas, or I'm gonna go do some shit. Like, nah, nigga, you gonna go home and take your ass to sleep. Now, you get what I mean? I'm just saying, for me, like, I gotta do that shit. I gotta make decisions right there. Like, nah, I ain't, nigga. All right, I got off early. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. Pop my sleeping pill early. Lay my ass down for a couple of hours. Sleeping pill kick in. I take my ass to sleep. Wake up. Go do what I do. You have to do that. That's just because I'm older now. I didn't have to do that, nigga. I usually can do 2-3 hours of sleep. Can't do that shit no more. I could used to do 2-3 hours of sleep and be up all day. Right? And I'm talking about just doing physical work. I can't do that no more. Now, if I'm home and I ain't got to work or no shit like that, I ain't got to do shit. And I'm up, yeah, I can be up all motherfucking day. But physically, if I'm doing physical shit, no. I gotta take a nap, nigga. I'm old, nigga. And the bad part about it is niggas be mad when they get old. Nigga, I'm okay with getting old. Nigga, I feel when you get older, you feel like, hey, you feel like especially for me, I feel like I put my work in. I got a little bit more to do. But as far as physically, no. I ain't got to put no work in. I ain't got to prove myself. Like, I just feel as I got older, I don't got to prove nothing to nobody. Listen, I even thought it in this last job. I was like, yo, physically, I got to show motherfuckers I can do this shit. I ain't got to prove shit. I know what I'm doing. I don't use my physicality like that, like I used to, even in the beginning when I first started. I don't use it like that. I use this. So I'm smart up here. I'm bright up here. I know how to move. I know what to do and what not to do. I was riding through the hood and shit. I had my door, but I always got my door, my side doors or whatever. Always got them bitches open. Motherfucker like, oh, he brave, ain't he? And I knew she meant by that. Like, yeah, he brave, ain't he? Like, ain't like nobody can walk up in there. I don't go fuck you walk up in there. What you gonna do? Tell me get out? I get out. I'm gonna grab my shit and I'm gonna get out. Go ahead and take that motherfucking car, the truck. You going to jail? Like, you acting like, and I ain't got to call the cops on you going to jail because once I call my supervisor or manager, they automatically call the police. You automatically on tape. Motherfuckers be acting like that shit. Like, nigga, I don't own none of this shit that I'm delivering. It's just my responsibility to deliver it. But if somebody come rob that shit and take that shit, nigga, that ain't on me. Fuck you think, nigga, I'll be back out on the route the next day. Matter of fact, I'll probably take a couple days off because I'll probably say, hey, man, I'm a little distraught. I need a couple days. And still get paid for it. Get paid for the days I don't work. Fuck is you talking about? I wanted to say something, but I ain't say nothing. But only motherfuckers that live in that type of environment and fucked up and going through something, they think of shit like that. Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Motherfuckers be scared when they're in the hood. Not me. I ain't scared of my people. My people, if they gonna do it, they gonna do it. It is what it is, nigga. And I always tell you something about black people. Black people understand the energy of fear. If they think that you fear, they will, nigga, they will test that. I don't move around in fear amongst my people. People be moving around and shit. I hear a lot of jobs. I don't like that shit. Nobody like working in the motherfucker, like in bad environments. Nobody, but I ain't scared. Fuck, I'm scared of. Ain't my shit. I keep my shit on me. I'm scared. Nigga, I'm not arguing with no nigga. You want this? Okay, go ahead, bro. Fuck, I'm arguing with you about, nigga. I'm getting paid regardless. You steal this truck, you the one gonna be fucked up. You the one gonna go to jail. I'm not. Nigga, I'm gonna get out this truck. I'm gonna make a phone call. Call my wife. My wife gonna come pick me up. And I'm gonna go home. And I'm gonna pretend that I'm distraught. And I'm gonna get paid. I heard me. I'm fine. And mind you, I'm not a materialistic dude. Right? So let's say I got some materialistic shit in the truck and I don't take all of it out. They just say get out. Okay, cool. Take that shit, man. Take that shit. And like I said, I'm not that far from people in my family. That when I'm in the hood. So like, nigga, I just not walk down the street, but walk up a block, make a phone call, I'm good. You know what I mean? But I never understood why people get upset when they get robbed. Because most likely when shit like that happened to you, most likely you did some foul shit. And it's just karma coming back around on you. But a lot of the times people, the fuck you upset about? It's life. Shit happens. You know what I mean? People going to do stupid, goofy shit and they're going to rob and steal. That's what they do. Because they ignorant as fuck. Or they don't know no better. Or niggas out there, they struggling, they hurting. That's how I look at it. I come from the street, so I get it. But regardless of it's good or bad, or their reason, excuse me, but motherfuckers, I swear, yo, the lady said that shit. I wanted to say something so bad, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. Like, yo, he bold. Like, hey, I'm bold. It ain't about being bold. I don't fear. It ain't about being bold. I don't fear my people. I don't fear my people. I ain't scared of my fucking people. I know my people are capable of doing. I know somehow people are capable of doing. Fuck, I fear. Fuck, I'm scared of. Take that shit. Take it. You want to take the truck I'm in? Take that bitch. You act like it's mine. Even if I was in my own shit, take that bitch, nigga. I got money to get that back. But it's people, mind you, I get it on their part because it's people that live in the hood, that work hard for their shit, and then they get robbed. And that shit hurts. Because if you ever had some shit and you live in a certain situation you work hard for, and the motherfucker take that shit hurts. It really genuinely hurts. And the reason I can say that is because if I lose something, right? Like I lost my phone one time. That shit down there broke my heart because I lost it. So imagine somebody if they took that shit. But I remember when I got robbed for the first time, nigga, and I'm in the hood. Nigga, I went back to my grandma's house. Shout out to my aunt Shirley. Nigga, and my mom. Hey, nigga, I got robbed with her. I told everybody, yeah, I got robbed. I said, this is bullshit. They robbed. Blah, blah, blah. Nigga, I went back, yo. I had a phone. My aunt was like, oh, how much money you need? What you need? Get your phone back. See, I come from that type of environment. And I was in the hood. And I was working a 9-to-5 job at that time. I was working actually 2. But my family, nigga, we took care of each other. And I miss that. I miss that for our people because we don't have that. Like, even from our own family. We so disconnected from each other. Like, yo, nigga. Right. My family was like, oh, you got that took from you and shit. Cause they, nigga, that first time I ever got robbed. Nigga. But it was, I told them, I said, it must have been something I did. It's karma. But because I come from that environment, I've been taught that. So, nigga, they took that shit. Nigga, my family, next day, nigga, I had a new phone. I had new clothes on. And like my family, they just went out. My aunts and my mom, all of them. You know what I mean? Because you got to understand, when I grew up around a number of women. So a lot of the women I was around, a lot of the women, nigga, they made paper. You know what I mean? The niggas I knew that made paper was that sold dope. But 9-to-5 motherfuckers was my aunts and my mom and shit like that. They was the motherfuckers that worked them jobs. Before my mom even got hooked on drugs like that, nigga, she was a nurse. She was going to nursing school. So she was making money. Like people don't understand. I grew up with real independent women that made money. You know what I mean? Like I learned how to be a man in the street. I started to see men in a certain type of way. But a lot of the men that was in my family, they weren't around. But my motherfucking aunts and all them, nigga, they always there. Aunts on both sides of my family, they always there. They was always independent. You seen them working hard. You know what I mean? I ain't never listen. I be honest about that shit. I never seen men work 9-to-5s like that when I was growing up. I ain't gonna say I ain't never seen none, but it was more women than I ever seen men work 9-to-5s. All my motherfuckers I looked up to that was men, so dope. My dad was probably, I ain't say my dad. Yeah, probably my dad was the first person I ever seen working 9-to-5 that I was close to. That I seen that shit was cool to me. Like I actually do what I do now because of my dad. Because I worked with my dad when I was young and shit. When I lived with him for a couple of years. Or no, I ain't say a couple of years, it was like a year and a half or something. And I came back from Ohio and I lived with him. And I seen my dad do this shit, what I do now. And I was like, oh, I like that shit. Because I worked with him. I was like, damn, I like that. I liked it being like you independent, but you not. Like you got your independent contractor. I liked it that. I get to move the way I want to move, but at the same time, there's rules there. I like that. So my dad did that shit. My dad did that shit years ago. And I told my wife that. I said, I want to do that one day. I want to be in that position. Like, you know what I mean? But I didn't understand that you had to go through the grind to get that shit. So now that I'm in that situation, I did the grind and I'm good. And I'm in my 40s and I can do what my dad did. My dad wasn't in his 40s when he did this shit. I think my dad was like in his early 30s and shit. You know what I mean? But I did it when I was in my 40s and I'm good. But yeah, I'll be trying to tell people like, nigga, I don't know too many men that I knew that I looked up to that worked 9-to-5s. I genuinely didn't. So all the people I knew that worked 9-to-5s like that was women. Aunts and uncles, my grandma. I mean, my aunts and my moms and even my cousins, my girl cousins and fucking, you know, grandma and shit like that. Like they work 9-to-5s like that. But the thing about them was that they took care of us. Like I always be trying to tell black people, like black women is the backbone of our community. Yeah, we the man and shit. But when shit go left and shit get wrong, We the protectors, of course. But when shit go wrong financially and a lot of that shit or just bringing us together, it's black women that does that shit. It's black women. They do that shit. They keep the family together in a way. Even though we got the history of whatever we got, but it's black women that take care of those kids. And a number of black women that raised me and made me partly who the man I am. Or partly the man I am that I respect women the way I do. But you gotta understand that we like I grew up in a type of different generation. Like motherfuckers ain't the same. You know what I mean? Like the bad part about it, even in this generation a little bit, even with women, the women are not the same as how they used to be. Right? Like they're not, they're not understanding that you don't put black men in certain situations. Right? Like back in the day, black women was very overprotective of black men. We don't have that now. It's almost that scheme. Like it's almost that shit. I'm not saying all black women, but some of y'all like that. And it fucked the game up. It ain't just black men fuck the game up because, a lot of us ain't shit. Right? Some of us ain't shit. But some women ain't shit. And they fucking the game up. We in our culture right now from white supremacy, we so selfish. We done turned selfish. Like we totally selfish now. And the internet don't help of how selfish that we are. We think we gotta be like other motherfuckers, like we gotta be selfish. No, we don't. We're better together. When we separated, yeah, it looked good. It looked good in the beginning. It looked good. Everything looked good. Everybody getting this and getting that. It looked good. But when shit go wrong, who can you count on? Because then everybody, all the motherfuckers that you thought that had you, ain't with you. Because shit go wrong now. Or allegation happen. Shit go wrong. Motherfuckers leave you. Where's the motherfuckers that was really, that's supposed to be really with you? The motherfuckers you thought that was really with you ain't with you no more. Trying to tell y'all, man. It ain't the same like y'all think it is. It's these new motherfuckers that don't have boundaries. They don't understand. They don't listen to the OGs. They don't listen to people that been through shit. And that's the problem with young folks. They don't listen. They think they know everything. You listen, yes, y'all generation is smarter. But y'all don't have no jewels to drop. You don't have anything to tell us how to move and do better. You don't have that because you don't have any pain. You living in modern day times with shit that you motherfuckers don't even genuinely understand yourselves. So you're sitting there, you're mad at old niggas, this old motherfuckers telling you, and I ain't saying all old niggas is good, but you need to listen to a lot of us. Not even some of us, a lot of us. Y'all don't know shit. Yes, this is your time. But if you don't know how to handle your time, you're just going to be another ignorant statistic. Just like a lot of us was. We didn't understand the moments. A lot of OGs was telling that shit, and we just didn't understand it. Because we thought we knew everything. We was this and we was that. Nigga, we out here balling. Nigga, we got that. Nigga, fuck them old niggas. They being old. You think we ain't do the same shit y'all did to our elders? But the other part was that we did listen to a lot of this shit. You ask a lot of them niggas around my age that's locked up now, hey, now them niggas be like, yeah, them old niggas, they told us the truth. Now it's too late for them niggas. Let me tell y'all some real shit. Right? I got homies. Right? I grew up with. Them niggas still trying to find out who they are. A lot of them niggas then turned into the statistics that we talk about. These niggas got 4 or 5 kids, different baby mamas, shit like that. Like, and I thought to myself, I said, like, because I used to think, like, yo, is these niggas thinking I'm soft? Because, niggas get talking to me real, how they talk, right? And I'm like, yo, these niggas must think I'm talking. So now I feel like I gotta, so it's nigga, I ain't no bitch, nigga, you know that, right? And then I thought about it. I ain't got to prove that. How tough I am. First of all, nigga, you already know how I am. First of all, I'm probably more dangerous than I'm probably more dangerous now than I was when I was young. Because now, nigga, I actually know what I die for. You know what I mean? When you young, you out there, nigga. You probably put your life in danger for stupid, goofy shit. And people probably be like, well, that nigga, that seems more dangerous. No, it's actually not. No, when you know the nigga, I know what I die for. So, but other motherfuckers don't know that. I shoot you or kill you. And then it's different too, because you got to think about it, I fought a lot, right? So, like physically. So, at this age, nigga, I ain't got time to be fighting a nigga. I will shoot you. So, like, it's different. But my point is, I used to think that I thought niggas thought I was soft. Right? It's not that. It's that a lot of my niggas that I don't fuck with like that, they going through shit that I already been through. Cause I got out of the game. I got out of acting, trying to act tough and trying to still act like I'm young. I got out of that shit a long time ago. I grew up fast. Like, I really genuinely grew up fast. These niggas, a lot of those, my niggas, they're just coming now into of, they getting it now. Right? But I'm so there. Right? So when I'm at whatever I'm speaking, they don't get it. Or they may think that I'm thinking I'm better than them. Partly I am. But the other part is no, overall, no, I don't think I'm better than you, but I just know mentally I'm on a different level as you. And I should think niggas hating, or they was trying to downplay what I have achieved and shit like that, or they made me feel like, oh, I owe them something of doing certain things. Like, I don't owe you shit. I put my work in. It ain't about street shit. I'm just talking about growing as a person. I did that. My whole purpose is that I don't owe niggas shit. None of my niggas. I don't owe them shit. My thing is that my niggas need me. You fully trying to fix your life or some shit like that, I'm there. But I'm not going to downplay my motherfucking achievements or downplay how hard I work to get where I'm at to make it seem like we still good. Like somehow, some way, like, you get what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that, bro. And that nigga, that's not my niggas. Like, I don't look at my niggas like they my niggas. I look at my niggas like they my family. And that goes for my family. I don't have to do that. I don't fuck with family members or fuck with people for a reason. I don't fuck with you because some fact, nigga, you're not mentally on my level. And it's not no petty shit because how you treated me it's not that. I just know that I gotta lower myself to you. I have to lower my everything I work hard for. The luck or whatever, however you want to look at it. I gotta lower that to help you. I don't want you come begging me and no shit like that, but I'm saying, like, nigga, I'm not gonna beg you to get help or beg you to get your shit together. I'm not doing that. And I don't want to talk down to people like that. Like, nah, nigga, listen, I'm telling you this work over here. I'm good. Now, I ain't saying you gotta be exactly like me, but nigga, listen, all my people, I had a homeboy, right? Been known since I was young. This nigga, we ain't cool because this nigga still living in that envy world. It ain't enough, listen, it ain't enough stress in the world where I can't fuck with you. Right? Shout out to my man True. We talk, that's my man. We but it's the same shit with him. Like, yo, we had a run where like shit was all good, right? And then my mind moves a certain type of way. Then now to him, it feels like I'm disrespecting him. Right? Like I said some shit he ain't like. Cool. But I always tell people, if you genuinely fuck with me and I did some shit to you and you felt that it was wrong, nigga, speak that shit to me. Say it to me. Don't hold on to it. Because if you do that and you hold on to it, it makes the situation worse. Because if I got a problem with you, you'll know it. I'm just not that type of person. Because I don't think you're supposed to hold that type of shit in. Especially if I'm your man. You cool with me. We family. Like I see you that way. You see me that way. No, we don't hold that in. Nigga, you tell me what's wrong. That's why I don't fuck with all my family members. They want to pretend that they can't say nothing to me. Nigga, say it. You can't say it to me, then fuck it. It is what it is. It's however you think. Do you ever understand? Sometimes people, I'm gonna leave this with this. Do y'all understand sometimes, right? That, especially with like how I grew up and with certain family members and shit, right? Just think about this. I'm gonna leave it as this. Do y'all understand that these are the same people? We're in 2025. These are the same people that thought I'd be dead. And so a lot of them sees me like, this nigga supposed to have been dead. It's not about no gangster shit. I'm just telling you how reckless I was. And how true I was to riding with the way I ride it. It's not about no gangster shit. It's about nigga, I rode like that. I did that. Like, it ain't about being gangster. I will tell you, I was never a gangster nigga. I done seen the gangsters niggas get killed. I seen niggas that was more gangster than me, now they dead. I done seen gangster niggas that I know was more gangster than me, and nigga, I see they kids. And I tell them kids, you need me, holler at me. You know how weird that is? And when they kids, like, imagine, a lot of these niggas I grew up with that's dead, that was gangster niggas. They dead now. And their kids was kids. Like, they was young. Like, babies. Now they see me, and I tell them, hey, I got you, whatever you need, blah, blah, blah. Now how awkward that shit is? These niggas, their parents is dead. You gotta explain to them, It is what it is. That comes with the street life. And as bad as you gotta tell some young kid that shit, that's what came with our lifestyle. That comes with that lifestyle. We was gangsters. It don't matter who was more gangster than not, nigga. We was all gangsters. So that's what I grew up in. Motherfuckers, I grew up, nigga. We was all gangsters, nigga. Everybody wasn't as thorough as everybody else, nigga, but we was gangsters. We did gangster shit. It was niggas that wasn't as gangsters than me did more gangster shit than I did. So I know. Those people die and shit, man. Talk to somebody that you homeboy with and you was with like that, and he died in front of you. Got his head blown off right in front of you, and then now years later you gotta tell that kid. Yeah. What you supposed to tell that kid? How gangster they daddy was? No. Now you got down there borderline gotta lie to these kids talking about your daddy was a good dude. No. Your daddy wasn't a good dude, just like at that time I wasn't. I wasn't shit. I was a gangster just like he was. He was just a little bit more gangster than I was, and it was his time. I'll be honest with motherfuckers. Fuck lie about, bro. Lie to these kids like that. Lie to them. That's what the internet does to these kids. They lie to them. Talking about how gangster, what gangster is. You don't know what gangster is. These kids don't even know what gangster is. Nigga, you take all these cameras away, take all this internet shit away, a lot of you niggas would be dead. A lot of you young niggas would be dead. We will kill y'all. You put us in the same generation as yours, and we would kill a lot of y'all. You think the crime rate is crazy now? Oh, bitch, we would kill a lot of y'all. If no cameras are there, oh, we kill y'all. Y'all hide behind social media. Y'all hide behind mental illness. Y'all hide behind a lot of shit. We'd have killed a lot of y'all. Y'all ain't built like that. And you keep trying to prove it all the time. Try to go ahead and do all reckless, goofy, stupid shit. Okay, cool. Then you motherfuckers get killed by the police, go to jail for the rest of your life. All this shit to try to prove how y'all are so gangster. Or how gangster you are. That don't mean shit. You think I want to prove how gangster my was to yours? Don't matter about your fucking You know what the difference is of the young niggas and my from them and shit like that and beyond and down? It's because y'all don't respect other ers. You think your is the shit. Your won't exist if it wasn't for my My wouldn't exist from my elders and their elders and their elders. That's how that shit goes. You niggas act like you did something new. Y'all niggas think you did something new. You ain't do nothing new. All this shit is the same shit. The behavior and the shit that happens is the same. The mentality is still the same. Nonsense, stupid shit. Actually, think about this. Actually, be around one of your elders. And that's the problem with a lot of the young niggas. Be around your elders that was in segregation. And tell me you still feel the way you still feel. Just reckless shit that a lot of y'all do. Not all of y'all, but a lot of y'all do it. That's so reckless. Be around your elders. They ain't had the technology, none of this shit. And they die for us. That family members die for us. They was out there getting their ass whipped. They ain't, a lot of them ain't even fight back. I don't want no black young folks to ever try to be pro-black. Not in your era. Your era is just, you can't do it. Because your era has had sex with multi-racial people. You know what I mean? Your parents or whoever it may be. Yeah, y'all had like y'all era is just, you know, you can't be a pro-black motherfucker. That's why this whole pro-black shit is stupid to me. Like, motherfuckers can't be pro-black, but we gotta stand on business when it comes to our people. But this whole pro-black shit of like, we don't give a fuck about nobody else race but ours. Yes. We only supposed to care about our race. We supposed to be number one. We only supposed to care about our people number one. That's what we care about. And we need to have a conversation amongst blacks and be like, nigga, should we be out there doing to help others? That's the conversation. It ain't that we don't want to help. It's just, hey, nigga, should we be out there helping other people? It's a conversation amongst us as blacks. And when we see our black brothers and sisters in a situation, nigga, let's educate ourselves and learn about it. And so we're like, oh, that shit makes sense. Let's ride. That's how that's supposed to go. All this other shit that you niggas are doing, you young niggas are doing, or you so-called so-called pro-black old niggas, you niggas are out of pocket, man. It's a thing where we gotta manage that. We gotta come together on that. But if you don't want to do that, then you're gonna lose the youth. And the youth, you're gonna lose the elders that you do need. Because them niggas gonna start turning their back. Then you're gonna start looking at a lot of them like they sellouts. Because a lot of them probably will sell out to you, or it looks that way. The young people, you need your elders, and elders, you need the young folks. It's a balance that we need to have, and we haven't had that shit. And I'm be very honest about it. We haven't had this shit, that type of balance, since maybe maybe since Pac. And I'm gonna be real about that shit. Maybe since Pac. Because young niggas fuck with Pac, older niggas fuck with Pac. The gangsters fuck with Pac, the nerds fuck with Pac, everybody fuck with Pac. Like, so we missing some shit. We lost our fucking leaders, and I keep saying that. Nobody, nobody, we not just talking about just niggas rapping. Everybody, okay, you rap, nigga. We're talking about niggas that had impact outside of rap. Pac is the only rapper that has impact outside of rap. It ain't no rapper. You can name him. Name it. Name a motherfucker. Name him. I want people in the chat to tell me. Name that motherfucker for me. Name him for me. Name a rapper that had more impact than Pac. Let's go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Y'all think about it. right, people, back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live stream when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there scrolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. But hopefully y'all can tell me in the chat. Name me somebody in the last since Pop that had that inspiration that moved the movement. I don't give a fuck if they're a rapper or not, but it ain't nobody like that. Love Colin Kaepernick. That's my guy. Love Nipsey. They my guys. But ain't nobody been bigger than Pac. Because like I always keep saying this, if Pac was still alive when a lot of this, if Pac was still alive when a lot of this shit happening, nigga, he'd be front line. That's the thing. We would have needed his leadership skills. A lot of these dudes, they didn't have the background that Pac had. They just didn't. Like, I love Nipsey, but Nipsey ain't have the Black Panther background. Colin Kaepernick, he's a mixed breed. Shit hit him in a certain type of way. I get it. But he didn't have the background of that. You're talking about a nigga that grew up in the Black Panthers. A dude that was name somebody since Pop that had his thing. You can put Pop anywhere, put him in any position, but he always came back home to us. He's always made us feel like our black folks. Name an artist, name anybody in the last 30 years like him. Name them. I love Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson was not Pac. Sorry, he was bigger, but he wasn't Pac. And what I mean by impact in, like, yeah, the black community, but outside of that shit. Well, people in the black community, we love Pac. Still to this day, we love him. You got these goofy niggas that always now in these days try to talk that goofy shit about Pac. Oh, he got fucked in jail and all that dumb goofy shit. But that's just these niggas on the internet, like Whack 100. This nigga look for attention because he been a pussy nigga. He want to run a fade with everybody. You want to fight everybody because you ain't shit. Because you can't make shit off of your own name. You can't do shit off of your own name. You got to disrespect other niggas to make a name. So, nigga, you ain't qualified to speak on Pac or any black person. Who the fuck is Whack 100? Or any of these niggas. Niggas talk about Clark Kent, the nigga that passed away. God rest his soul. God rest, condolences God to his family. Clark Kent was a fucking hater. He was a fucking hater. Niggas talk, you remember this shit? Niggas say, oh, well, Jay-Z came out. It's this whole shit. Even Dame Dash said, oh, Jay-Z had diss track for Pac. Who the fuck was Jay-Z at that time? And it was disrespectful and all that other shit. Okay, cool. You don't think you know who Tupac was, that Tupac wouldn't have destroyed fucking Jay-Z? Listen, let me just say this, and I wanted to be this record. It's not because I'm this big Tupac fan. Listen, let me explain something to y'all about that era. It was no artist, and I mean none, in the East Coast Biggie was the biggest East Coast artist. You're telling me Jay-Z came up with some shit and he was going to destroy, like he was going to come at the Tupac like that. You took it down because of the respect of Pac that was dead. Okay, cool. We respect that. I listen, I actually respect that from Jay. But let's be real. Let's be real. You did it anyway, though. Pac was already dead, and you still went to the Apollo and still did that fucking song. So now for me, I'm starting to believe that Jay-Z, I know I'm getting off topic a little bit, but now I'm starting to think that Jay-Z, nigga, you were never going to put that song out until Pac died. Because Pac was already dissing you before that shit on Machiavelli. I heard the underground shit. He was already dissing you. Fuck are you talking about, nigga? Any of these niggas, that listen, let me explain something to y'all. I lived in that era. I grew up in that era. I'm telling you, them New York niggas was not like that when Pac was alive. They was not like that. I ain't saying all of them was scared of Pac, nothing like, but they was not. Listen. These niggas got fake realities. None of them niggas was Pac. Them niggas wasn't even on Pac level. You hear a lot of these niggas now. Oh, Pac wasn't a lyrical nigga. Okay, cool. Back in those days, in the 90s when Pac was alive, they weren't talking about, well, Pac wasn't a lyrical nigga like that. They weren't talking about that. A lot of all these rappers now, that's Biggie niggas. They go for the locks and all them niggas. They weren't talking like that. Pac wasn't lyrical. He wasn't this. Nigga, please. Oh, who's... Nigga, please. Any of you... Listen, let me just say this to New York niggas. Listen, I got love for New York niggas, but please stop. You niggas was not on that type of time with Pac. When Pac was alive and he was doing this shit the way he was, you gotta understand something. People keep forgetting this shit. Pac was in New York. He from New York. He was in New York before he got shot. Pac was that dude. When that nigga got shot, oh, that shit plateaued his shit. He was different then. Oh, he was on a whole nother level. Oh, and then when he got lied on from being accused of sexually raping a woman, oh, that nigga, that nigga, his hype was bigger. They knew that shit was, listen, everybody and their mama knew that shit, the government came after him. That made him bigger. Motherfuckers acting like, oh, it made him bigger because he went to death. No, nigga. Everybody knew that Tupac was innocent of that sexual rape, assault, whatever the bitch was trying to say. And this bitch got a nerve to still sit out here and say the shit that she say. You still a hoe. You lie on Pac. And then she told the truth, and then he didn't rape me. I just didn't like that he left me. So the mother niggas raped you. He didn't rape you. You got mad because he kicked you out of shit. First of all, bitch, he's not it's not a, like, if you get kicked out, if I have sex with you and I kick you out of the room, or actually at that time, Pac didn't even fuck her. She said that. She said Pac didn't even fuck her. That's why Pac DNA or sperm and that shit was on her, because he didn't fuck her that night. She said Pac wasn't in the mood. He was in a bad mood. He kicked her out. She rubbed him, whatever, lit out. No, you gotta go. I'm done. She was mad about that. So then after that happens, she still stayed. Then she lied and said, oh, Pac just let other people back in the room to get her or whatever. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. No, she said the evidence was, and everything happened, Pac didn't want to fuck with her. I think maybe Pac, if I'm not mistaken, I'll go look up at this shit again. Pac, I don't know if he got hit or whatever, but he wasn't in the mood. Like, you get what I mean? And he got up, he left out. Right? It was something like that. It was that she got up, he kicked her out, or Pac got up and left. He didn't stay. We know that. Pac got up, he left, whatever. Pac went to go lay down, went to sleep. First of all, you get your ass up. First of all, we all know that she was a hoe from Haitian Jack. We all know that. We all know that she only was fucking with Pac because Haitian Jack put her on the Pac. She sucked this nigga dick in the club. She ain't never met this nigga a day in her life, but she sucked his dick because Haitian Jack did that. She was a hoe. What the fuck are you believe in a hoe? I'm sorry. People want to get mad at me. Oh, if a hoe get raped, I'm not saying that. Her story don't match up of being a hoe. You don't get to do that. This woman is a hoe. And to mind you, if you go back and look at the whole Tupac shit, like, nigga, the whole rape shit, he never raped her. She admitted that he never raped her. She didn't even say Tupac was in the room. She said that Tupac just got up and left. That's all that happened. That's what she said that happened, which I don't believe that happened. Listen, this is why I know that Tupac didn't rape this woman. Let me explain something to y'all. Because people don't want to really believe this shit. But listen, it is Tupac Shakur. Do you understand that Tupac is one of the biggest sex symbols? Regard who it is, white, black, whoever it is. He's one of the biggest sex symbols. Nigga, when you can pull Madonna, nigga, please, man. What we talking about? So he just raped this ratchet ass bitch that was with a drug dealer, that a drug dealer sent her to go fuck with Trump. Go fuck with Tupac and give him head. So we gonna believe this whore. And I'm calling her a whore because she lied on Pac. She's a whore. We're gonna believe her over who Tupac was. He gotta rape her. He gotta allow people to rape her. That's what she tried to. That's what it came down to. Because Pac didn't get convicted of raping her. He got convicted of being a part of people that she said that raped her. Come on. The fuck out of here. This is Tupac Shakur. A fucking sex symbol. There's no gay shit on that, nigga. Tupac was Tupac. Do y'all understand who Tupac was, bro? He had to rape her. He had to let other niggas get their thing off. Nigga, Tupac then ran plenty of trains with niggas he knew, motherfuckers he fucked with. The Outlaws, all that shit. Nigga, you ain't never heard none of that. You ain't never heard that, oh, them women, any of them women come on say, and they got trains ran on them by the Outlaws, niggas that pop fuck, all that shit. But this, oh, this was a problem? Nah, fuck out of here. Just trying to tell y'all. They use our people to break our people. Pop was the nigga that's supposed to be here to fix the Malcolm X. They killed Malcolm X. They killed Martin Luther King. They dismantled the Black Panthers. The Fiend Shakur, that they did that shit. Pop was that. And they killed them. And they put a stain on Pac's name. Oh, yeah, Pac, one of the great. He one of the greatest. No, he is the greatest. You name any artist that did what Pac did, that had the impact that Pac had. Name an artist. I'm asking people this. Name a fucking artist that was that had an impact like Pac since the Black Panther movement. Name it. Name one of them. I love Nipsey, but he ain't Pac. Come on. Name a motherfucker. And this nigga, he only made it to 25. And he had that type of impact. Like, please stop. Stop putting people in pop category. I don't give a fuck if it's Biggie. You talk about rap all you want. Nigga, okay, Biggie is lyrical. Okay, cool. What is his impact? See, you just can't be a lyrical rapper and don't have a fucking impact. Listen, I like the Locks. I think the Locks is like that. What impact they got? All these rappers y'all praise and shit like that. Even Snoop pussy ass. What he has done? What Snoop done to impact the black community other than this nigga sitting there? Oh, well, I got the police. I got all these people to play against us, try to squash the shit with the LA police. Nigga, you got to do that because you're a bitch ass dude. You think Pac hated the police, bro? He didn't hate the police. He understood who the fucking police was. When I speak about the police, that's how Pac felt. I guarantee you that I put 100 on that. I put my life on that. It didn't matter who the fuck the police was with Pac. The system is corrupt. The system is fucked up. You don't think Pac knew that there was some good police officers around him? It's bullshit. He knew that. These niggas sit out here and they pretend to try to act like, oh my God. Oh, Pac, he wasn't lyrical like that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you talking about Pac ain't lyrical, nigga. What any of you, them lyrical niggas got more impact on the community? Ever. None of them. You can name any one of them. They don't have that. It's, oh, Pac ain't gangster. He ain't gangster like that. Oh, gangster mean you gotta shoot and kill other black niggas. Hurt other black people. That make you gangster? That makes you gangster. Let me ask y'all a question. What Biggie do? How gangster is Biggie? Biggie ain't shoot and kill nobody, nigga. He ain't like that. Biggie was a nigga that grew up in the neighborhood. Listen, his mother, they from Jamaica, nigga. That's why Biggie and Pac connected. because Pac grew up in the environment through the Black Panthers, right? That shit was good, but then it went bad, right? When Biggie mother came here, shit was bad or whatever. She came here, shit was okay. And then shit changed. It's the same shit. That's why they connected in a way. You gotta understand that Biggie wasn't no gangster. He wasn't no gangster. He ain't no pull in the streets. He wasn't like that. He just knew niggas that was like that. And I keep telling y'all it's a difference of niggas that know people or a nigga that actually did some shit. Biggie ain't never did no shit in the streets. You can't get near one of them junior mafia niggas or any of them niggas tell you that he did some shit in the streets. I never said Pac was a street nigga. Never said it. But niggas want to tell me, oh, Biggie talk about that street rap shit. Nigga, Biggie ain't do nothing but so dope. He's so dope. So that make him a gangster nigga? Nigga, I know bitch niggas I grew up with that's so dope. I knew crackheads that so dope. What that mean? The fuck are y'all talking about? Biggie wasn't no gangster like that. It was proven when Pac got shot at Squad Studio. Pac was just a realer nigga. He was just, his loyalty was different than everybody's. His loyalty was different than Biggie. Do you understand? Pac didn't look at the rules the same. It's almost like me in a way, right? Because that's how I look at shit. Like, nigga, my rules ain't the same shit as street shit. I know how street shit run, but my loyalty is like, I'm black. Nigga, we black people. We don't do that to each other. I understand when niggas do it, but nigga, I'm not that dude that hurt my people. Don't do that to me. That's how Pac look at it. That's how he looked at that shit. And for niggas to do that to him, that's how he took that shit. And then niggas like, oh, he changed. Nigga, he ain't changed. You made Pac who he was. He wasn't that nigga that y'all thought he was. Or that y'all trying to perceive who he is. Or he start flipping and tripping. No, nigga. Like I said, I've been shot and been stabbed and felt like I've been betrayed. And I'm telling you, it'll make you go to another whole level. Motherfuckers think that he can do something to me. My own people did that. Nigga, I used to roll. Listen, I move around in my neighborhood. Fighting is cool. I'm cool with that. I get that part. When nigga pull the gun out and shoot me, and you look like me, and nigga, I don't know you like that to do that to me, and you do that to me, nigga, I felt a certain type of way. And that turned me into a motherfucking monster. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got more gangster after that. Nigga, I wasn't the same after that. And I still ain't been the same after that. I love my people, but nigga, that shit changed me. So just imagine Pac. I'll put it this way. I ain't never shoot or shot anybody before I got shot. I ain't never did that. So I take nobody's life. I ain't never did that before I got shot and almost died. Never did it to any black person. The fight thing is cool with me. I'm good with that. I've been fighting all my life. I'm cool with that. Nigga try to shoot and kill me, nigga change your perspective. And that's the same thing that happened to Pac. Shit changed. You don't think your people would do no shit like that. Even if I'm beefing with you in my hood, nigga, I don't think you gonna try to kill me. Nigga, we what? It's fist fight, whatever. But niggas took that shit. When niggas took that shit to a whole nother level, nigga, I ain't been the same since. And that's why I said motherfuckers like, oh, Pac tripped that today. He was don't nah, nigga. And fuck out of here, nigga. That shit is survival now. Now that shit, oh, them niggas do that to me, my own people. Now you don't just look at niggas that did what they did or your enemies a certain type way. You look at niggas that you know differently. Niggas like acting like, oh, Pac was tripping. They wasn't tripping, nigga. Let a motherfucker kill you. Let a motherfucker almost kill you and see how you think. And you gotta understand the was different. Nobody was out trying to shoot and kill niggas like that. Not saying nobody got shot and killed. We're just saying it wasn't like that. Niggas just throw them hands. We had a problem, but then this shit changed. And you shoot a nigga like that, man. And then imagine a nigga shoot you and you don't die. Motherfucker shoot you and you don't die. Not much anger in you. Not much pain that's in you. Like I said, I ain't been right since I got shot. I'm a gangster. Listen, at the end of the day, nigga, I don't play with people like that. Ever since I got shot, I don't trust family. I don't trust nobody like that. I'm a good dude, but I don't trust people because I got shot. That shit takes something out of you, man. I seen family members cower. I seen family members of mine let me get my ass whipped, and they do nothing but stand there. I seen shit like that. So when motherfuckers be like, we ain't cool now, they think I'm supposed to forget that. I watch you watching me get my ass whipped. You did nothing about it. You watched me get my ass whipped. And we family. We blood. We genuinely blood. And you watched me get my ass whipped. But you know what really bothered me? It's okay that it happened, right? Because you could be young, shit can happen, scared, whatever. But at least admit it. At least say, hey, listen, man, I was scared, man. I was a young kid. Man, that shit scared the shit out of me. I respect that more. Motherfuckers still acting like, oh, that didn't happen. Okay, cool. So we ain't family. You can't even be honest with a nigga. You can't even be honest with your own family that I know that you know what happened. And you can't even be honest with me? Like, nigga. And now listen. And like, listen, I got bullied too. Like, I wasn't the most thorough dude like that, right? But if somebody came to me and was like, yo, nigga, you ran on me back in the day, right? When I was scared and bullied and shit, right? At least I would admit that shit and be like, yo, yeah, I ran on nigga. Like, one of my niggas I was with, I watched him get his ass whipped. I was scared. At least I can admit that. And the crazy thing about it, I was so scared. I said, yo, I'm going to go get this gun. Because I was going to come back and blast them niggas, but I was scared to fight. I ain't going to lie about that. That's real shit. Like, motherfuckers don't be honest. Like, nigga, you was what you was. You did what you did. You was scared. I was scared. I was scared of shit. Beat my man ass. I was like, yo, nah, nigga, okay, cool. That shit was getting ridiculous. When I ran away, ran over the house, I tried to get a gun. My same cousin wouldn't let me in the house. Like, nigga, like, come on, bro. I ain't blaming him because I should have sat there and took that ass with him. You know what I mean? Or jumped in it. But the crazy shit about it was that when that shit happened, I knew the dude, if I'd have jumped in it, we probably would have got killed. That was the crazy shit about it. So I had to let my man sit there and fight. And then the other niggas jumped in and shit because they was like, they knew I wasn't going to do nothing because the nigga had a gun. Now they put the gun out. So that shit fucked me up. You know, some people be like, yo, that shit wrong. But I should have just died for that. For my nigga. You know what I mean? He's still alive down to this day, but it still bothered me that I didn't die. Fuck it. We should have died on that day. You know what I mean? But I was trying to be calculated of like, yo, this nigga's got guns. They sat there and they did that shit. They did shit on, but they set us up. That's how I looked at that shit. But I handled that shit wrong. We should but listen, I probably should have died that day. Right? Well, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? I let my nigga get jumped like that and shit like that. Nigga had the gun out and shit. And I was like, all right. When he did that, I left my nigga. That was the crazy shit. I left my nigga. I was like, all right, niggas doing that. I rolled out. I said, okay, cool. I tried to run back to my grandma's crib where I had my gun at. Couldn't get in the house. My cousin wouldn't let me in the fucking house to get my gun. Because I ain't even gonna lie to you. I probably have been like, it was bad shit happening. But I don't know. If my cousin probably would have let me in the house, I'd probably have been in jail. Because it was broad daylight too. Like, so I know for a fact I'd have shot and killed them niggas in broad daylight. But I ain't gonna say I was scared. I just like, yo, we was outnumbered. But I should have just took that ass with my mans and shit like that. That's what I should have did. See, at least I can admit shit when you fuck up or you was in the wrong or it seemed like you punked out or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? And I was scared a little bit because I was like, yo, because the niggas pulled out of the gun. That partly it scared me a little bit. But I was like, damn, I can't do nothing. I can't like rush the niggas or nothing like that because they already got the gun out. Yeah, they just waiting for me to rush. That's what they was waiting on. They was waiting on that shit. So even when they were fighting head up, right? After that happened, niggas started to jump in. And I was like, damn. And I wanted to jump. He said, nigga, I dare you. Nigga, I'll pop you. I was like, damn. So I'm sitting there watching my man get his ass whipped. So the only thing I thought of was like, yo, if these niggas let me, because only thing I thought of, I was like, if these niggas let me roll out, I'm going to go get my gun and come back and I'm going to kill these niggas. They let me leave. I was like, oh shit. Then when they let me leave, I walked off and left. I said, oh, they let me walk off and leave. I said, oh shit, I'm going to kill these niggas. I go back to my grandma's house, my cousin there, nigga wouldn't let me in the house. Listen, I don't know if it was God telling me not to do it or not let my cousin do that shit, but that nigga wouldn't let me in the crib. And I couldn't get back in the crib because I had guns down at my grandma's crib. And nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. To be honest, to be real, I felt like the most bitch. I felt like a bitch ass nigga. You know what I mean? And I still feel kind of like, damn, I let my man down and shit like that. But you know, you think about it, you understand that situation. It was like, if I'd have rushed, they'd have killed both of us. You know what I mean? So just letting him get jumped at that time seemed like it was the right thing to do. But I still felt bad about that shit. Like, I supposed to fuck it, nigga. We die. But even when all right, cool. I had a plan B. to go run back to the crib to get the gun, and they let me do that, and then my cousin didn't do that. I can't blame him for that, but I'm just saying, like, that shit hurts. That's always one of my regrets. Like, I be thinking like, yo, I should have just stayed there and took that ass whipping or died, because they would have probably killed us. Honestly. They would have killed us, bro. But I let my man get his ass whipped that day, and I ain't never been right since then either. And I wasn't no bitch nigga like that. It was just, I understood the situation. Like, niggas, they was trying to kill us. Then he was waiting. He was the crazy shit about it. Nigga was waiting. He was actually waiting on me to jump. He was waiting because nigga was like, "What's up, nigga? Go ahead and do that. Nigga, we gonna burn both of you niggas up. Let that be a hit or fight." And then niggas, you know, they broke the rules. Then they started jumping them, and then I jumped again. He was like, "I wish you would, nigga," and I was like, "Oh shit." Because I was thinking I could get my man killed too. Like, I was thinking about that. I was like, yo, I can get my man killed if I do this shit. So then I was like, yo, I seen them start getting beat up real bad and shit. I was like, man, fuck that shit. And I just walked off. And niggas let me walk off. I didn't think they was going to let me walk off, but they let me walk off. And when they let me walk off, I said, oh, I'm going to kill these niggas when I come back. I'm going to kill everybody. When I left and I walked off and I go to my grandma's house, and my cousin wouldn't let me in the fucking crib. So, you know, that's one of those situations, though, I always regret. Like, yo. And then I don't regret, because if I would have, the shit would have went the way it's supposed to go, I'd probably been in jail. It was broad daylight, bro. Like, I'd have, like, at that time, who I was, nigga, I'd have killed them niggas. Now, let me put it this way. Even though the situation ain't happened the way I wanted it to happen, put it this way. I'll put it this way. The same niggas did what they did. I just leave it as that. I'll put it this way. The same niggas did what they did, and the shit that came out the way it came out. Understand that. I just leave it as that. I ain't never let that shit go. I ain't mad about it as much. It don't bother me as much. It's for a reason. I just put it that way. For a reason, it don't bother me as much. I always keep trying to tell y'all, on real talk, nothing to brag about, act like you this and you that. Yo, I knew who I was. I knew the niggas I hung around with. I knew the killers I was around with. I knew motherfuckers. Listen, man. That's why I ain't in, listen, always tell people I ain't in as much pain as far as the streets that people think I am. I think I am in. I'm not in as much pain. I'm more in pain of that I ain't close to my family is the way I'm supposed to. Because like my family, they act like I did a lot to them. I hurt them. And we ain't close because of them. Right? Like, we just not close. But my niggas, like, I've been around my niggas more than my own blood family. These are facts. They can, look, my family, they can't, first of all, they can't lie about that. But I've been around my niggas more than I was around my family. And so for my family to feel a certain type of way how I am now, it's like, nigga, whatever, man. Like, you can't play that with me. You can't do that with me, nigga. I didn't fuck with y'all like that when I was in the streets. You wasn't out in them streets with me like that. And the motherfucking family members that I was out in the streets really genuinely like that with, oh, nigga, they dead or they in jail. So what we talking about? So all the other family members, like, I don't even know why they mad. I didn't fuck with y'all. I didn't hang around y'all like that anyway. Or what you mad about? Think about that shit, my people. Motherfuckers upset at me. What you upset at me about? You can't be upset of a nigga like me. I'm who the fuck I am, nigga. I ain't never changed. Like, not like that. Like, not how they thinking. How they saying, nigga, I'm just different because, nigga, I'm not on no street shit. Not trying to kill my people. Because that's what I was on. When I was in the street, I tried to kill my people. I never lie about that. I was programmed to think that way. I was a street nigga. Nigga, I know better. I don't try to kill my people. Ain't nothing like that. But these, my own family members, they keep still thinking, oh, this nigga, he crazy. He tripping. Nigga, what the fuck am I tripping about? You motherfuckers, you still, listen, you know the bad part about this shit is, well, my aunt passed away. Still hurt me to this day. I was around family and shit. That shit didn't even feel right. And that's crazy. Because that side of the family I grew up with more. And it just didn't feel right. I told my wife, I said, nah, I don't want to do that shit no more. I don't want no more. I don't want no more. I don't want nobody. I don't want to fuck with. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to act like we good. We not good, man. Like, I'm good. Like, do y'all thing, man. That went from, like, my dad and shit. My dad, I love, you know, I got love for everybody. Yo, it's just, yo, that shit ain't good. It don't feel good to be around them. Like, listen, let me be real honey. It feel like I got to pretend when I'm around them. I don't even like being around them. I just genuinely don't. Because morally, we're just not on the same level. It almost seemed like I gotta do more to be a part of the family than they gotta put in. Oh, we gotta do all this and we gotta do all that. Nigga, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to be a part of some shit that I disagree with. I can't give my opinion to my family on that side. You know, everybody got to fall in line. I don't fall in line like that. I don't get to fall in line. First of all, I'm not falling in line with people. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. I've been doing this shit, figuring out my shit for years to try to get my shit where I'm supposed to be. The motherfucking family members trying to tell me, oh, no, we got to do it this way. No, we're not doing that way. That shit don't work. Look at all the family members. Listen, let me explain something to y'all very clearly. All my family members are still where they are. You know when they talk to me, you know what they say? You don't come around. You don't do this shit. What's up with you? Fuck me got to do with anything that y'all doing. I don't ever say that, nigga, it's not what I do for what y'all not doing. We need to come together and all that other shit. I don't need that. I'm good by myself. Do y'all understand what I'm saying here? Like, I love my family. I get that. But yo, I don't ask them for shit. Listen, even when I'm down and out, or I need something, I never call them. You know, motherfuckers, when they was to the point where they was down and out about some shit, they called me. You know the bad part about that shit was, it wasn't I ain't had the money. I couldn't do it. I couldn't go on no savings or nothing like. It wasn't that. I just didn't like. You only call me when you need me to handle something that go wrong for you or go wrong for the family. But nobody called me and be like, "Yo, hey man, how you doing? How the family doing?" Nothing like that. Mind you, I always get mistreated in my family, but they are like, you know, I suppose just do that. No, I played the role they played. Nigga, I don't got nothing. I had to pay some bills and shit. I had the money. Now I understand something. If they didn't have no money to do nothing, nigga, I'd have got the money. You know, I gave them the money, but I didn't do that on purpose. I'll be honest about it. I ain't give them that money on purpose. Cause I don't like to feel like that shit hurts, bro. They ain't never talked to me. Talked to me in years, but my aunt died. Everybody like, oh, you know, some shit happened in the family. But can you do this and can you do that? Like, no. That's not how family work. That's not how people that you say you care about you do. You need them because when you get in financial situations, you holler at them. You never holler at them. People die in the family. Oh, that's when you holler at them. My aunt died. That's when everybody want to act like that we care about each other. You don't give a fuck about me. You don't care nothing about me. You don't care nothing about me, man. All that shit they say, oh, we gonna get to. I told them off first, y'all know I'm antisocial. Y'all probably gotta hit me, call me. You know what I mean? Get me on track. I don't hear nothing. Ain't nobody speak nothing, say nothing. I'm still here, people. Fuck that shit, man. Like I said. And that's what OBF, all that shit, Shay, all that. You can't sit here and pretend we all good and you don't talk to me at all. See, everybody keep thinking I'm mad about Shay because, oh, well, you know, that situation with her situation with her husband. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Or everybody keep thinking, oh, well, you know, she stopped fucking with me because of that. Or she stopped. I didn't hear nothing from Shay. She just listen. My problem with Shay and any motherfucking body that say they fuck with me and they love me like that. You don't get to cut me off like that and then pretend that oh it's me. You ain't had no conversation with me. She ain't had no conversation with me in months. I'm sorry, not months, years. And then she get in the chat and talk about, oh, I still listen to and all that shit. What the fuck that means? It's like my family saying the same shit. It's like, oh, well, you know, we get back together because we going through some shit. What? What the fuck do that mean? So only when we go through some shit, it means something to you, then you want to speak about it. You want to talk about it. No, fuck all that. That's how that go. And that go for Shay. That's why I said what I said to her. I said, don't ever get that shit twisted. You traded on me. Shay traded on me. And any of them motherfuckers, former OBF members, all traded on me. These are facts. I'm always willing to have a conversation. You don't want to. You try to pretend, oh, Kenny said some things that hurt my feelings. Nigga, if I hurt your feelings like that, then explain that. You can't explain it because it ain't that. The fuck out of here. And that goes for Shay and anybody. You know, she ain't said nothing since then. Stop talking. Stop coming in the chat. Stop doing that shit. Stop doing that. And then it was like, you didn't hurt my feelings because she doesn't say nothing. It doesn't matter. She ain't been saying nothing in years. And that she come in the chat. Yeah, Kenny, that don't mean shit to me. Don't mean a motherfucking thing to me. That shit to make you feel better about yourself. She ain't did a motherfucking thing in years. She left us years ago. And then try to act like, oh, we all good. We ain't fucking good. The fuck are you talking about? Fuck Shay talking about. That go for that nigga Weezy too. Fuck out of here. Who you think was always there, giving them love, always there? His mama passed away. Nigga, who the fuck you think was calling him every day? I was doing that. The fuck these niggas, they act like I owe them something. I don't owe y'all shit. And I ain't saying you owe me anything. My thing is, give me some fucking respect. You motherfuckers sit there and act like you mad at me about something. Nigga, what you mad at me about? All the fucking raw fucked up shit you say, and then that goes for Shay. All right, shit got out of the pocket. At least I apologize to you. How many times your husband had to apologize to you because he did some fuck shit to you? How about that shit? I'm saying I'm be listen, you call it disrespect, call it whatever you want. Shay disrespected the family from the jump. I'm about, oh, Kenny put my family in danger. What? Nigga, my wife was offended, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? She ain't never talked to my wife, never spoke to her, never said nothing. Did Kenny do that or nothing? She ain't say nothing. She rolled with it. And I'm going to tell you why she rolled with it, because of her fucking husband. Because her husband had a fucking problem with her talking to other men. That nigga left her with all they kids. He left her ass. Fuck you talking about, Shay. We ain't going to play those games. You ain't going to disrespect me like that and try to act like that shit, though we all good. Fuck out of here. That nigga left you. Shay ain't my responsibility no more. I don't got to show respect to Shay no more. Shay, you know why Shay act the way she act? It's because, in fact, that nigga left her, or because of the simple motherfucking fact, because he could. She ain't got no backbone when it came to that nigga. That nigga left and mistreated her so goddamn bad. He mistreated the shit out of her. And she ran with it. Excuse me. Think about what happened. That nigga left her for whatever the fuck reason. And when she was going through all that shit, when she was going through all that shit, she went through all that shit. OBF was there for her. I was there for her. Rider with her. Gave her confidence. Everything. Gave her all that shit. Supported her. Had her back. Listen. This woman had a nerve to sit there and pretend that, oh, okay. All right, all of that happened, right? Give all the support, show her love. Shit, built her up in a way. We built Shay back up. OBF did that. She was broken. That nigga did some fuck shit. She don't want to acknowledge that, but he did do that. And I don't give a fuck he in her life or not. Fuck that nigga. And I stand on that. No disrespect to the kids, but fuck that nigga. He left her. Out and dry. He left her. Fuck that nigga. I stand on that, nigga. We got problem. We got prime, nigga. I know what you did to her. Had that woman broken. Heard her crying. To me. And somehow, some way, I supposed to sit here and act like that shit didn't happen. And then you get, hold on. And then Shay get upset at me. Talking about, oh, I put her kid's life in danger. The fuck out of here. All for some shit I got a little tipsy and drunk about. And which I wasn't lying about. I just shouldn't have said nothing about it. And this woman to sit here with this nigga that did that shit to her, but I'm the bad guy. Understand what I'm saying, y'all? I'm the bad guy. That nigga did what he did, but I'm the bad guy. And she back with this goofy ass nigga. Try to pretend everything good. Let the fuck out of it. Listen. Hey, Shay. Fuck out of here. Like I said, she ain't proven I was wrong about anything I'm saying. Everything I've been saying, she never proved me wrong. You know why? Because I'm right. I know the truth. Shay is full of shit. And that nigga's running her again, running her life again. She is fucked up. That bitch ass nigga, and I said it, he a bitch ass nigga to do that shit to a woman like that. And shit, for her to do that shit, you don't get to act like I owe you something like that to kiss that nigga ass. I'm not kissing that nigga ass. You can kiss his ass, but I'm not. I know why you doing what you doing. I know why you switched on OBF. When that nigga left you, who you ran to? Who you fuck with? Who had your back? Who sat there and cried with you? We did that. OBF. And now we ain't shit. Oh, King coming at us? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that shit, Shay. That nigga got you, whatever it is, I don't give a fuck what it is. To a certain extent, I don't care. But that nigga got me. First of all, he got you fucked up, but he got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck about that shit. And I ain't gonna never allow you to play that game with me. Fuck that nigga and fuck you too. You can ride with that nigga all you want. Ain't nobody in my family ever hurt you in that type of way. You talk that shit. Oh, you know, Kenny, put my kid's life in danger. And how I hurt your family like that? What that nigga did to your kids? Tell me how. Tell me what I did that hurt your kids the way that nigga hurt your kids by leaving your ass. Facts. Fuck you talking about? Ain't nobody playing those stupid ass games like that, Shay. Like I said, we ain't family no more, so you don't get to dictate how I speak. I tell a fucking truth on you. Ain't no motherfucking bullshit. You ask them what they about. Everybody say, "Oh, Kenny be lying." Listen, I say some shit, and I try not to say some certain shit, man. But don't play with me like that. Don't disrespect me like that. Shay disrespect me. I don't have no motherfucking respect for Shay no more. She disrespect the shit out of me, so fuck her. That's how that goes. You don't disrespect me like that because of this no good ass nigga. When he played her. Nigga left and go do some other shit with some nigga, and we was there for her. I was there for her. Not just no physical shit. Emotionally, I was there with Shay. I cried with Shay. I cried with her. What this nigga did to her. You get back with that nigga. You try to play the fucking family to try to act like, oh, Kenny trying to hurt the family. He disrespecting the family. What? Me? Kenny disrespect me and my family. She put that target on everybody. On my family. Like, you didn't just put that on me. You put that shit on my family. Nigga, I move as how my family move. My wife moves a certain type of way. Nigga, I don't get to pretend who the fuck I am on some fuck shit. Nigga, I move how my wife move. I move how my daughter move. That's how we move. We move as a fucking unit. So you ain't just disrespect me. You disrespect my wife and my daughter. And then you try to act like I disrespect your fucking kids. When you know me better than that. When Kenny love the kids, nigga, that's what I do. That's who I'm about. But you play me for that suck-ass nigga that came back in your life and you don't want to tell nobody. That's why you ain't never speak out. That's why you ain't never say nothing. That suck-ass nigga back in your life and you fell for that goofy-ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if your baby daddy or not. Fuck out of here. That nigga left her. He left Shay. He left her. Who you think was there? I was. OBF, the family was. We was all there. Ain't nobody no fucking money. Emotional shit. We talked to her. Her cried. Together on that shit. So shaking saw all, listen, motherfuckers be like, oh, Kenny tripping. No, nigga, I ain't tripping. I cried with that woman. What that nigga did to her. And you go back to that nigga. Fuck out of here. And then I understand if you can go back to the dude and shit change. I get that. And just let people know. She ain't let us know. She made some shit up. It was like, oh, Kenny disrespecting my kids. He put my kids in danger. And just stop fucking with me. Just stop talking. We didn't have a conversation about it. She didn't have no proof of it. She just took some shit and ran with it. And that's what she did. So, like I said, to this day, I don't have no respect for Shay. You don't do no shit like that. Because I wouldn't have never did that to her. Listen, me and Shay used to have conversations for hours about this dude, what he did to her. And I used to be like, Shay, you sure he did this, bro? We used to have conversations. Everybody know this about me, nigga. I try not to judge people right away. It's a conversation we gotta have, like, because I need to understand some shit. I did that with her. I do that with everybody, but I'm just saying, I did that with her. And for you to change on me like that, to try like I'll put your kids in danger? Over what? First of all, I put your kids in danger because I wanted to be tough, or why I wanted to see people to see me as tough in OBF. The fuck are you talking about? I'm already popular in OBF. The fuck I need to look like I'm tough in front of OBF? What the fuck? That shit don't even make any sense. That's how I told y'all she did what she did because of that nigga. And I know better. Nobody does shit like that, bro. Man, Shay was tight. We can't get past that. And then she tried to bring us some shit. You called me a bitch. Shay, we already squashed that already. What the fuck? You still mad about that? And I didn't mean it. It's just my language, how I speak. And I was in the wrong. I admit that. I apologize. I was like, damn, Shay, I'm so sorry. Like I did that. And you still mad about that? And if you still mad about that, you should never fuck with me no more. If you couldn't get over it, couldn't accept my apology from it, you should never fuck with me no more. So now you're trying to make it seem like it's me. No, it's your ass. Because if you couldn't get past the apology or whatever I said to you, that you felt disrespected, you shouldn't fuck with me no more. But now it's Kenny problem. It's bullshit. I'm telling y'all, this woman is lying. That nigga got her twisted, nigga. You don't get to do that shit. You don't get to do that shit to me. I know the motherfucking truth. I know why Shay acting the way she acting. Get the fuck out of here. Shay ain't like that, man. Try to. He disrespect my family, my kids, and all that shit. Please. Like I said, nigga, let her say that shit to my wife and see what happened. She ain't gonna say that shit to my wife. Because she know better, because we know she lying. I told Shay, mind you, understand something. Shay got my wife's number, her phone number. She got her number. She ain't never called her ever since then. Since that nigga came back in her life and whatever the fuck happened. I don't even know what the fuck really genuinely happened. But since that nigga came back in her life and whatever the fuck happened, nigga, Shay ain't talked to none of us. She ain't talked to none of us. Shay came behind the scene that one time, talked to me, or we talked, you know, whatever. Shay, all that bullshit she talking, that was a lie. That's all a lie. She ain't even like that. Well, I'm tired of people talking about me and all that other shit. No, you was mad because I put your ass on blast. I was covering your ass for a long time about you doing fuck shit. And what you was doing was that you lied and tried to pretend that I turned against you. And you so like it made it seem like, oh, it's Kenny's fault or why she ain't here. No, you ain't here because you don't want to be here because of that nigga. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm here. And if I did something wrong, nigga, I truly apologize. And you know that I ride for that. But don't try to sit there and act like, oh, you ain't been here because of me. Bullshit. You ain't been here because of that nigga. That nigga told you don't fuck with me no more because he's a jealous ass nigga. That's facts. Ask Shay why she ain't, like she couldn't forgive me. I called her a bitch. Oh, Weezy was behind the scenes saying, oh, you was calling me a bitch. If Weezy told you that, let's think about this shit. If Weezy said that I called you a bitch behind the scene, okay, fine. Say it's true. Why you ain't call me? Personally. Say, Ken, you calling me bitches behind the scenes? Huh? You know when I said to everybody, and everybody said, I said, Shay on some bullshit. I ain't had to call you to do that. I said it to them, and I didn't give a fuck that I said it to them because I know it was true. You want some bullshit. I said that. I stood on that. But you didn't. If Weezy was behind the scenes saying that I was calling you bitches and all that type of shit, you should have called me. But you didn't do it. Because you didn't do it because some fact it's a fucking lie. And then number two about that shit is that, Shay, you can talk all that shit you want. You know the problem is, Shay, and I want you to hear me very, very clearly. Don't ever fucking call me. Don't ever fucking call me. No more. Anybody, don't ever defend me. Don't ever try to defend Shay. Fuck out of here. This woman, I cry for her. I show her love. I got out of my way. I did things for her. She did things for me. Appreciate it. But at least I'm honest about it. This woman act like I ain't did shit for her. I did this one thing, disrespect her. She said I called her a bitch and all this other shit. She said she don't fuck with me no more. What the fuck? When I know that's a lie. Because I know when I did call you a bitch, I know that for a fact. I did do that. Got drunk, got out of my mind one time, called you a bitch. We was back cool. I apologized and did everything I needed to do to apologize. Now, if you telling me you never got over that, then that's even worse. So that means you just was bullshitting me the whole time. And if Weezy was telling you that I said that, then you should have called me. But like I said, you couldn't call me because we don't fuck with each other anyway. You stopped talking to me. So, of course, you couldn't talk to me. But don't sit there and act like, oh, well, you know, we good or we had this communication. You wouldn't even want to talk to me. So don't play that dumbass shit, Shay. That nigga stopped you from talking. These are facts. And no disrespect to the kids, because I love them kids. I miss them, actually. I genuinely miss them. It was good. Her kids is good kids. Shout out to them. No disrespect to them. And I don't like that I have to do this to their mom or, you know, they dad. Like, I don't like that I had to do that, but the truth is the fucking truth. You don't get to disrespect me and mine and try to act like, oh, I'm against you and your family. Like, that's bullshit. I ain't never been against Shay and her fucking family. She's lying. She's making up shit. And that motherfucker, whoever that's dude is, I don't know that nigga like that. But I'm telling you like this nigga has left her. And Shay ain't been shit. Been all fucked. I ain't gonna say shit. She been all fucked up because this nigga did what he did to her. And I was there. I sat there and I cried with her. And like I told y'all, I'm saying what I'm saying now, but I can get deeper of what this nigga said to her. But I ain't gonna do that. These are facts, because I actually love her. And anybody in OBF that knows Shay, like I know Shay, y'all know I ain't lying. Because I can get into details of what this nigga did to her. And I cried with her. Every motherfucker that know me, I did that with her. I cried with Shay. What this nigga did. The fuck we talking about? So, yeah. It is what it is, man. You don't get to play those fucking games with me. Shay or any no motherfucking body. Even Weezy bitch ass. You don't get to do that, nigga. Your mama, nigga, when your mama was, God rest mom's soul, mom was dying. She was on her last leg. Nigga, I was always there for you. Now he going through some shit and I get it. I'm okay with that. But nigga, don't play like, oh, nigga, I gotta kiss your ass either. I don't gotta kiss your ass, nigga. I created this shit a lane for you motherfuckers to speak your mind. I lost a lot of niggas. Nigga, I know how to handle death. Motherfuckers, these motherfuckers that I'm talking about don't know how to handle death. They don't know how to do that, y'all. I do. Weezy don't know how to handle death. Weezy been fucked up since his mama died. These are facts. I'm not gonna sit there and pretend with motherfuckers. This nigga been sitting here disrespecting OBF and everybody here when his mom died. And he got even more disrespectful. You would think he would calm down a little bit, but he didn't. This is what, oh, fuck them niggas. They gotta do what I say and all this other shit. Nigga, we don't get the nigga, who you? Because you old? I'm old too. What that mean? You don't get to tell niggas what they got to do, bro. You listen, you don't get to tell young niggas what they need to do, nigga. You got to earn their respect. That's in any generation. You don't get to throw up your criteria and act like, oh, you this and you that. Nigga, no. You gotta, the motherfuckers gotta show, you gotta show them that you have to earn their respect. You the old nigga. You ain't popping, nigga. Not in that realm. You ain't popping what they doing. The fuck you talking about? It's always these old niggas trying to sit there and act like, oh, nigga, oh, they gotta show me the respect because I'm old. No, they don't. We live in their time. We live in their time. Your thing is a nigga is to show these young niggas, hey, man, I'm good. I'm here to help y'all. Ain't about turn y'all down. No shit that y'all ain't doing everything we do. I know these young niggas ain't doing everything I do. I just spoke about it. But nigga, we don't get to turn them down. You don't get to act like, oh, you better. You ain't better than no motherfucking body. How much you old niggas is better? Huh? You old nigga. Ask a lot of these old niggas. You own what? Listen, I'll tell you this. Financially, just say this financially, right? Think about this, and I'm gonna leave it as this, and I'm gonna move the fuck on. I'll get the fuck out of here, man, because I'm sick of motherfuckers trying to play with my intelligence. Right? Think about this. All that shit. Shay, Wheezy, all them be on. Shay be on that shit that she had like she don't give a fuck up, you know. Everybody is to blame other than her. And then this nigga Wheezy saying he don't give a fuck about young niggas. Okay, cool. Fine. Let's think about this. Right? Real talk. Who gives a fuck? You leave whatever, you go do whatever you gonna do. That's cool. Right? Let me ask y'all a real genuine question. All that shit I just said. Ask yourselves this. Who the nigga always be 100 with y'all? Who always show love? Who always the motherfucker that if I'm wrong, I admit that shit? Who's always genuine? Not them niggas. Not Shay. Not motherfucking Wheezy. Wheezy sit there and act like he better than niggas. You better than other black people? But nigga, you ain't got shit. You ain't got a motherfucking thing better than nobody. Oh, your wisdom. Oh, you got more wisdom. You don't even use your wisdom right. Niggas don't even like you. How you move? Listen, let me ask you a question. If you got wisdom, right? You got knowledge. If you're not using your knowledge or your wisdom right, and nobody listen to you and give a fuck about what you're saying, how does that make sense? Let me explain something to you. I got niggas that I fuck with outside of y'all that listen to my wisdom. Young niggas. And I do this shit every month. I do this. Now think about what I'm saying. Now after that, right? Don't some of y'all fuck with me? So I do this shit differently. I don't just get stuck in what I do. I gotta relate and do shit a certain type of way where y'all can comprehend that. These niggas, this nigga is sitting here pretending, oh, everybody gotta understand what I'm saying. Listen, hey man, let me just say this. Listen, I don't give a fuck what these niggas do. In a way, I really genuinely don't. Right? I don't give a fuck what Shay does. I don't give a fuck what Weezy does. I don't really give a fuck. The problem I have is motherfuckers lying. Pretending that we we supposed to be okay with that fuck shit. They've been fucking us over for a minute. Shay been sitting here lying to everybody. Oh, we all OBF. We ain't all OBF. You're a liar. Because if you all OBF, nigga, me and Shay should have been having a conversation. And then think about it. Okay, fine. We still all OBF. I still love OBF. Then why ain't nobody in OBF ever talked to her since she left? Why is that? So you can't say that. So that's a fucking lie. Then number two, let's just put this on a real shit. And we leave it as here. Who wanna pretend with niggas that acting like we good? I'm a black man. I don't give a fuck if you black or white, nigga. I ain't gonna sit there and play with you like we good. We not good. And the bad part about it, as a black man, you know, black man, black woman shit, I played around, man. And I fucked up on that. Cause I just kept letting shit go with Shay. With that shit. Shay ain't shit. And I fucked up to allow her to act like she had a say. You don't have no fucking say when you don't speak. You don't have no fucking say. What Shay have done since she left us years ago? Years ago. We're not talking about no shit that happened months ago. We're talking about years ago. We ain't talked to Shay. Shay don't got no fucking say. And anybody that fuck with Shay, you don't got no say. What she say? The fuck out of here, man. That's what I'm saying. You can't keep pretending that you something that you're not. And I stand on that shit with Shay. Right? Oh, you didn't disrespect, you own Shay. No, fuck that. I'm outing her because she a liar. Shay stopped fucking with us on her. She did that. I've been covering her ass for years, and that's part of my own fucking bullshit. But I ain't doing that no more. Shay is a fucking liar. She do not fuck with OBF, and that's a fact. And you can sit there and pretend all you want. Oh, she doing this. What's she doing? When last time y'all heard Shay? Oh, she came in. Oh, I felt like I was being disrespected. You felt like you was being disrespected. What about other people? She only give a fuck about herself. Fuck out of here. And like I said, she only give a fuck about that shit because I mentioned that nigga name. She knew I was getting closer and closer about why the fuck she left. Her fucking husband ain't shit. And I stand on that. You left that nigga for a reason. That nigga did what he did. And like I said, I ain't even go deep in that. But you know why you left that nigga. You know why I sat down and I cried with you. It was like, damn, that nigga did that to you. You know that. Don't play them games with me, Shay. So fuck Shay and fuck whatever she stand for. She trying to play that. I ain't got no love for her like that. I stand on that shit. I ain't got no love for Shay. I don't give a fuck how she feel. I'm saying what I'm saying. I wouldn't say that shit when I had love for her. Y'all know that. But fuck Shay. That shit was disrespectful to me. You still lying? You still pretending that I wasn't there for you? You still pretending that my family wasn't there for you? You pretending my fucking family wasn't here? Disrespecting my motherfucking wife, my motherfucking family, we invite you down my shit, and you still acting like we wasn't there for you? Fuck you, Shay. Fuck out of here. You keep that shit with a nigga that left your ass. He left you. Left you in before the pandemic. Didn't he do that? The fuck you talking about? All that bullshit she talking about. Please. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that shit as what it is, people. I'm out. Love y'all, man. Peace and love to the world. But like I said, man, ain't no motherfucking way Shay can ever come here and talk that bullshit to me. Fuck Shay. Shay ain't shit. That nigga Weezy ain't shit either. Always been there for them. And they try to play like I owe them some. Or like, oh, Kenny tripping. Bitch, I ain't never fucking tripping. I've been here for both of y'all. I ain't never left. Listen, mind you, ask anybody that ever fuck with me. Have my life changed like that? Has my life changed? You ask any of them motherfuckers that ever fuck with me OBF, have my life changed? Has I been the same motherfucker? Has my life been the same? Ain't my wife been here? Ain't my kid been here? Ain't everything that I stand for? Ain't I been here? I've been who the fuck I am. These motherfuckers change, not me. And I'm okay with people changing, but don't try to act like I'm the motherfucking enemy. Are you stupid, motherfucker? But okay, cool. I'm out, man. I'm out. This shit hurt, man, because I think a lot of times, people who don't really realize what motherfuckers be, these motherfuckers that supposed to be former OBF and the shit that I did for them, and they try to act like I ain't did nothing for them. Oh, Kenny owe this. Like, nigga, I don't owe you shit. I put my work in. Oh, Kenny ain't do this and Kenny ain't do that. Nigga, emotionally, I put into people. And they try to act like I ain't. Okay. Never mind. I'm out, man.